A boss level pick me, Cardi B. And, I think that having a pick me conversation is very important because I really do believe that there are a lot of women like really crashing out and going off the deep end here, all for the sake of like male validation, male attention, their perceived like love and affection of a man, a lot of different things. And it's really causing a lot of ruckus and harm within, women in general, but more specifically, since I'm always concerned with Black women the most, and Black women specifically, right? So, Cardi B is not a Black woman, but we're still going to talk about it because she is made herself, Black adjacent. And, a lot of people unfortunately believe this lady is Black. So a lot of things that she does, reflects poorly on Black women. And I want to talk about it. So number one, so today's topic of the day is Pick Mes. Number one, boss level Pick Me, Cardi B. Number two, I also wanted to talk about when it comes to Cardi B, I really do believe that race plays a factor in how you are judged for baby mamahood. So if people, for the Black women that have always debated me about and questioned me about saying that Cardi B was not a Black woman, I think if you look at how she is being treated right now by not only the Black community, but by the world, as she sits there and says that she is pregnant by another man's child, she's having another man's child, and she's still married, and this man was seen giving booger sugar or whatever to other girls on a boat, got multiple other girls pregnant, got some girls recently that just had babies. If that was a Black woman, do you know how much that she would be torn apart right now? The focus wouldn't even be on her album release at all. It would be how much she is a dirty, washed up, used up baby mama that is, a 304. Look at how she is. She can't keep no man. She can't do this, that, and the third. The fact that there are actually women in the comments and men in the comments making excuses for this lady behavior should let you know right there that really, truthfully, at the heart of heart, she's not a Black woman. Like, for real, for real. I just, I want people to know that, and I wish that people could see the difference. Um, so yes, I want to talk about that. Then number three, I want to talk about, are you a reformed pick me? Are you a woman that used to be a pick me? And if you are, could you please tell me, how did you change? How did you unpack your pick meism? And this is a legitimate question because I do believe that it could actually help other women because, like I said, I really do believe that there is a pick me epidemic right now, and it's really not good. It's really not good. Number four, I wanted to talk about, I don't know if anybody's ever seen this lady. She's from the UK, I think. Her name is Remnant Princess. And all she does is degrade other women on her platform for male validation. And I want to talk about what type of sick and twisted individual you have to be to spend your time holding lives to bash other women for the sake of men that will never pick you and never care about you in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And then lastly, I want to talk about number five. Is when we talk about pick meism, I want to know what you think, what truly being a pick me is in your eyes. Is wanting a pick me, is wanting a husband or marriage or whatever, is that being a pick me, or is it something else in your eyes? So I want to talk about those topics, and I'm gonna start with the people that just came up, and then we can find this out. All right. Let's start up here at the top with Paola. You can go ahead, Paola.
Hello. Your life is paused right now.
I'm sorry. Are you a Black woman? I can't really see your picture, but
Oh no.
okay,
No.
yeah.
I'm
Then you can't
Brazilian.
speak on this. Have a great day. Goodbye. You be blessed, Paola. This is for Black women. Only. Yeah. So let me keep going here. Let's see here. Let's go down here to CB. Yes. Let me see. Let me unmute you. Are you there, CB?
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm here.
I'm a
Yeah.
black man, but if it's just for women, my apologies.
Oh no, you can go ahead. You can go ahead being a black man.
Okay.
Like I occasionally I listen to black men, but I don't know what you want to say about the topic. But you can go ahead though. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, so I actually passed by when you were talking about the race factor with Cardi B, and I actually agree with everything you're saying as far as like I really think that I really think it's kind of sad that like it's a joke, like it's a laughing type thing. Like people like, oh, she cute, she funny, you know what I mean? She got a bubbly personality, but I think the reality is nobody don't take her serious enough to realize that that's problematic. You know what I mean? Like that ain't. I mean, it's her life. She grown, whatever the case is. But like you were saying, I think if it was a black woman, then it definitely wouldn't be, you know what I mean, it wouldn't be as simple as, oh, she rich, she got money, she can, she can do that, you know what I mean, she can fuck off or whatever, because I think technically she ain't even divorced yet. I mean, again, it's her life, she grown, but it ain't a good look. But I really think it's because people look at Cardi more as a caricature as opposed to like a serious artist. So for them it's all just entertainment, but if you was boxing it up with somebody else, then it wouldn't be that way.
All right, all right, all right. I got you. I got you. Were you done, QB?
Yes, man, I'm good.
All right. I got you. All right. Let me end this countdown for you. All right. Let me go up here to. Oh, and I just wanted to say in the comments there was the lady that I dropped, because she said that she wasn't a BW. It was another black woman in there saying like, "Oh yeah, well all women can contribute to this." I just want y'all to know, first of all, coonery is never well accepted or well tolerated for me. Like it really isn't. So I blocked not only the lady that was up here, Paola, but I also blocked the black woman that tried to participate in coonery for her. She didn't need you to hold her hand. She didn't need you to tell her that there's nothing wrong with having a space for black women. I don't understand why a black woman would do that. And that's another sick mentality that, like, and this, of course, it's not just black women, it's a sick mentality black men have as well, engaging in coonery all the time. I just personally, moving forward, I'm not tolerating any type of coonery. So those two people are gone. So I just want you to know the quickest way to get blocked, one of those is engaging in coonery. I'm sorry, you gotta go, because nowadays this time is not the time and place to be engaging in coonery. It is not, and it won't be tolerated here. Now you can go. There's plenty of places that you can engage in coonery on TikTok and YouTube and Facebook and Instagram, but not here. Okay, so let me go ahead and go up here to Miss A. Hey, how you doing, Miss A? Did you have something to say, sis?
Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. And yeah, that lady talking about that was weird, first of all. And secondly, that's also like what you just said about the other black BLK woman like supporting her. Like it's like why are you doing that? And this is how Cardi got famous. I can't stand the lady, in my honest opinion. I understand everything. I don't know. And she is a caricature that's just like I don't know. It's weird, and it also mocks BLK people, cause this is literally you playing a role. That's number one. The other one I wanted to talk about is number five. Wanting a husband or marriage, is it being a pick me? I don't necessarily think so, but I think you have to be very careful in the sort of person that you're choosing. If you're just doing it just because, then yes, it's definitely a pick me moment. But if not, then nah. And number three as well, yes, I am a reform pick me, because I definitely was growing up in an African household, but then in England as well. And I did grow up in a cult church, sort of like what you did, Trick. So it's like you're taught certain things, and it's literally like trying to get rid of the brainwashing that you went through throughout your life. Because if you're born into it, you know nothing else. So sometimes there is a level of pick meism, unfortunately. But I'm so grateful. Like I think when I even messaged you that time, like yeah, I'm grateful that you are actually doing this, because yeah, some of us were lost. for some while, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm free now. Yeah, that's it. I'm done. Thank you.
All right. I got you. I appreciate you. All right, so let me say this. It was one lady that was just here in the comments, just so y'all know. Her name said Steph James. She told me number one, she's a black woman, but she was attempting to defend Cardi B and told me to SYBAU. Okay, I blocked her. And also that's what I wanted to say. Let's see here. What's this person named Shivani? Shivani says Pickmeism open to schools. If you don't know that Pickmeism is just like a kind of saying, like a slang term, like the fact that you have your name spelled Shivani with all of these E's and you're talking about opening the schools is absolutely ridiculous and insane. I really need you to know that, Shivani. The call is coming from inside the house, okay? Yeah. Like the calls coming from inside the house. If anybody needs to open the schools, it's you. It's you. Because why are all them E's at the end of your name? Because I pray your mama didn't do that to you. So as I was saying, my main thing with Cardi B is that she influences a lot of young black women, black girls, and totally in the wrong way. Nothing about Cardi B is to be aspired to. And what she can do is her Hispanic culture, she can uplift that and not be seen as Hispanic and not put a bad mark on their name or their culture. But everybody applies all of the horrible things about her and they stick it onto the black community. And that's crazy to me when this lady is not even black. And I don't understand why more black women don't view that as problematic. And somebody telling me that Cardi B is not a boss level pick me, she absolutely is. What do you call letting a man play in your face for year after year after year after year, cheat on you? You get so mad that he's cheating on you that you send men to attack other women. You don't send them attack your man because he won't keep his penis in his pants. You send them to attack other women when these other women don't owe you nothing. When you said that when you were a dancer that you was dancing on other people's husbands and get money from other people's men. So now it's a problem when it's your man. When it's your man, baby, everybody should know that karma always happens. What goes around comes around. So that doesn't make any type of sense. But let me just keep moving forward. The fact that she allowed Offset to play in her face and then made this big deal about her leaving him alone, only to get Offset in a different font, a man that was on a boat passing out booger sugar to other girls, that got multiple women pregnant, that got another woman pregnant with his baby right now as she's pregnant, a man that has other girls that I seen pictures of him at other people's baby showers besides just one. He has multiple babies. Like, what are we really talking about here? Like, honestly, the fact that anybody would debate me about this lady being a boss level pick me and a horrible example for black women, and I have no idea why black women want to claim her. I don't know. And I think that also comes with this like desire that black women have to be wanted, and they feel like these women that are like considered quote unquote foreign or whatever, if they can be connected to them some way that it makes them desirable. This lady literally said on Vlad's show that she was not a black woman. And for some reason, black women aren't taking that seriously. Like now they're like, oh, well, she's saying she a black woman now. What? Like, I didn't know that if you were really black, you could pick or choose. I didn't know that if you were really black, people would even question it. It's like, and it was crazy to me is that y'all are judging her new face, which is like what, like her sixth face? Y'all are judging that on saying, oh, she got some black features. Ma'am, did you see her face, her original face, the face that she got from her daddy? That's not a black face, but let me let this person keep going. That's up here. JUP, you can go ahead. Let me send you a request to turn your mic on. Yeah, Jup Nep, you can go ahead. If that's how you say it, Jup Nep. Jep. Are you there? Jup Nep 6. Are you there? I will give you yeah.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm from New York City. And black women really should know better. They know Cardi B is definitely not a black woman. She is definitely not one of us. Up here in New York City, women from her culture, they make it clear to you, even though they may be dating a bunch of black men and stuff like that, that they're not one of us. So I don't know, especially if you're from up here. You should definitely not be clocking for her. You know what I mean? As a black woman, because that community makes it clear, the women from that community, that you're not one of them. So I don't understand black women being so caught up with her. And I think we, as black women, we need to delineate in our community. We need to stop letting them put Hispanic women who are not black, attaching them to us. That's not right. They're not black women. She's not a black woman. And I resent that they're trying to attach her behavior and her stuff to black women. I resent that. That's not right. And I'm like, she's Hispanic. Why don't they attach her and what she does to the Hispanic community? It begs the question, why? Well, essentially, what it comes down to is she's not accepted by the Hispanic community, even though she's Hispanic. And so she lumps her stuff, her negativity or whatever toxicity she has in with black women, which is not fair. Why do black women always have to be the scapegoat? I don't think it's fair. And then also, I strongly feel that, yes, she is definitely a boss level pick me. And instead of holding Offset accountable or even holding this new man, Stephon Diggs, accountable, she rather attack or fight a woman. And I'm like, that's not the issue. You can't fight other women to get this man to do right. If you want these men to do right, you got to deal with them directly. Another woman isn't to blame for your man not doing right. And I just think, yeah, she's definitely a boss level pick me, without a doubt. And then I also think, I guess this is my last point, that, people think that karma is not real, that, that you can do certain things and you're not going to pay for it. Well, karma is real. I feel that Cardi B is a real good case study in that if you go out here as a woman and you do things that hurt other women, that ultimately that you're going to get hurt in your relationship, in your romantic relationships. Because I think about how she says she used to set up men, steal their money and different things. I'm like, so if a man's money is stolen, well, then there's obviously some children or his wife or somebody who's going to hurt if something like that happens. And I feel that Cardi's done a lot of things that have directly or maybe indirectly, however you want to view it, that has hurt other women. And she's paying the price today. Because this guy, Stephon Diggs, he ain't no better than Offset. He got multiple women. I mean, I don't know what she's doing. But anyway, that's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. All right. No problem. All right, no problem. I appreciate you. Let me go down here to Maya Flair. You can go ahead, Maya.
Hi, good morning, everybody. So pick me, boss of a pick me. I believe she's a pick me, but I believe she's a corporate pick me. I think there's levels to it. I think there's layers that we should discuss. So I think that her appeasing to a certain demographic of black people, and white people in the United States, because there's very ghetto trash white tea people and there's very ghetto trash BLK people that exist in our country. That's who she's appealing to. So when she does the things that she's doing, it's all a business move. Her constantly getting pregnant by these BLK guys is a part of a larger scheme. So it's a large game that's being played, that's been constantly being played, that's only getting attention because of social media. So she's a pick me, but she's up there with it. She's not a low level pick me. Race plays a factor. Yeah, it plays a factor because BLK woman is gonna get the most coverage on that. They're gonna use us as a scapegoat because of global anti-blackness. So because of anti-blackness, it's a very profitable field. it's you can make money by being racist. You can make a living off of being hateful to black people, even if you yourself don't really believe in what you're saying. It's all about money at the end of the day. So black women are a easy target to make money. We're being exploited in ways that we just don't understand. For the most part, are you a reformed pygmy? How do you change? I used to believe that men were supposed to protect us, but I quickly got out of that as a kid, as a baby. I realized that they're not. Boys are yucky for the most part. So I changed by just paying attention and stop trying to put my own spin on everything. Remnant Princess and how women, they do it for money. It's all about the money. They want to be seen, and also the glory. So it's wealth and glory. They want to be looked at as a certain way, as the most attractive. And then they also want to be able to make and build wealth off of it. Is wanting 100. Yeah, because who told you that this is the way life is supposed to go? You can live however you feel fit for yourself. You don't have to have a husband or a boyfriend.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me go up here to Brittany Stokes.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, number one, boss level pick me, Cardi B. What do you mean by that statement? Are you saying that Cardi B's a pick me? Or what do you mean?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so I will say with that, I hope that Stephon Diggs is a better man than Offset, and I wish him the best. But if he is worse than Offset, then I would agree with that statement. Number two, oh, most definitely. I mean, have you ever heard anyone call the Kardashians baby mamas? No, and there's a reason for that. Three, are you a reform? Pick me. How do you change? Number three does not apply to me. Number four, that's what I want to talk about. Remnant Princess. I have been on her lives so many times and debated her. And, okay, well, I'll come back to four. Number five, is wanting a husband, marriage, pick me. No. Wanting a husband is natural. Everybody wants to fall in love. Everybody wants to get married. Everybody wants to grow old with somebody. So it doesn't make you a pick me. Just, I think what will make you a pick me is if you sacrifice your self-worth or your value at the expense of being with another person. Number four, yes, that's so true. I mean, she's just literally female version of Red Pill. Literally not. But yeah, there was. I remember I was on a live with Remnant Princess. There was two women that had babies out of wedlock, and they both ended up getting married to different women. Person A only had a child with another person, but person B had about, I think, 3 or 4 baby fathers. But they both got married, and the whole entire chat was degrading this woman so horribly. They were calling her a loosey-goosey, ran through. They're calling her husband beta. They were saying that, oh, yeah, you're just a charity case, that your husband saved you, but they did not have the same smoke for person A. And, I made a comment. I was all like, y'all are not interested in helping women at all because, people love to say, oh, women don't take accountability, but that's not true because in the live, the woman said, one, I had a dysfunctional childhood upbringing, but now I can realize that I chose bad men. 2, I went to therapy, and 3, I got married. She literally took accountability. She sought professional help for what she felt that she needed to fix. And 3, she ended up finding someone else. And that still wasn't good enough for them. Nothing is good enough for them because they're not interested in helping women. They're not, and in the word accountability, no. People like Remnant Princess don't want accountability. They want eternal punishment.
All right. I got you. I'll say this as far as like Cardi B, and like Stephon Diggs. I think the problem is the proof is in the pudding. He's already impregnated multiple women. There's a woman that's pregnant right now at the same time as Cardi B. He was already caught while he was with Cardi B, passing out booger sugar to other women. If he's not worse than Offset, he's just as bad. Clearly, lack of sexual discipline. Um, is being sued currently by a man for sexual harassment or whatever, attempted rape, whatever the whole lawsuit and thing is about. That this man was saying that this man tried to roofie him and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so she's in a bad situation, a bad state. Avant, like, I get what you're saying where you say you go off stats and research, but when you talk about statistical that married women are the most miserable group, I'm not saying that there aren't a lot of women that are married that are miserable and that regret what they have done. But there are women that are happy. And when you do like certain studies, especially when it comes to marriage, what pool do you think they're getting from when they go to peer research and things like that, peer reviews? But nonetheless, yeah, hopefully you get what I'm saying, but I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm not saying that, because I find that the trouble is that when people use that and make it like it's everybody, then it's like when women are really happy, then those women, nobody believes them, if that makes sense. Anyway, as I was saying, and I did want to say something about five. I don't think that everybody wants to get married or everybody wants a husband. I think that there are some people that want to live in solitude. Or there are some women that have had so many bad experiences with men that the idea, the option of marriage and wanting to be in a relationship with a man is off the table because men have treated them horribly, or they're like men just have done so much. I'm cool on that. So I think just saying that every woman wants to be married or wants a husband, I don't necessarily think that's true. I think that everybody wants to have some type of companionship or friendship or whatever, because I don't believe that men or women are meant to be alone. But I don't necessarily think that you have to be in a marriage or a partnership to fill that void of wanting companionship. I think you can have a friend. If you have children, if you're, divorced, or you broken up with somebody and you have children, I think that you can get, even though I do feel like the companionship you get from children is conditional, because those children are going to grow up and they are going to have their own lives, and they may or may not be around you all the time. They may get their own life and they may be with somebody or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And what I wanted to say is definitely about race. Race plays a factor, and race plays a factor in Cardi B, as I said earlier, because if you look at Cardi B and the comments that are being surrounding her, like I saw bits and pieces of that Gayle King interview where she talks about how Stefan Diggs told her to let her heal him, and how, they made it like this was some type of romantic thing. If that was a black woman, if people perceived her as a black woman, the comments would have been entirely different. And I just don't understand how, as a black woman, if you are a monoracial black woman, how that wouldn't make you feel very upset that a woman that isn't black, that may have some distant African lineage, some drops in there, that would make you upset at the difference in treatment, and that she still wants to pretend that she is one of us when she is not. And honestly, the only reason why she even started playing this game is because she was getting flack for saying the N-word. I remember. Like, she was always saying N-word, 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 N-word. She shouldn't be saying N-word. She shouldn't be saying N this, that, and the third. And that is when she started talking about I'm black. And somebody else that said something about, they said in the comments that somebody would say, oh, well, look at her hair. I will tell you what, Cardi B always, when she shows her texture of hair, it's always in a braid out situation. I ain't never seen that hair wet. I tried to look online. And I think that black women act like soon as somebody got a little bit of texture to their hair, that means, you know what I'm saying, that she's a black woman. And it's ignorant and it's crazy. Like, there are even some white tea people that have rougher textures, and they're clearly European. So, you know what I'm saying? We gotta stop. We gotta stop. But I think, like I said, that black women have so much low self-esteem. Of course, it's not all, but they seek to, anybody that they perceive to be in a power of, like, being desired by a certain type of self-hating black men, then black women want to try to stand beside them and be like, oh, well, she's black like me, so that they can get some of the validation, like some of the cast off of the validation can fall onto them. Jules Most Wanted says my daughter is fully black and her hair doesn't curl. Black people can have any type of texture of hair that is possible. We have the Eve gene, and so any, you know what I'm saying, trait can come from us. But anyway, like I was saying, let me see if I can read the comments. Yes, and I'm very upset too. The moving of the goalpost just for her is really, really ridiculous. It's literally insane. And as far as what Brittany was saying about Remnant Princess, I definitely agree. There is a very large group of not just black women, but I would say it was black men starting it, and then black women that wanted attention started going right behind it, to where there's nothing that you can do as a woman, you know, there's nothing that you can do as a woman that will make you acceptable to them. So any mistake that you made, they're going to throw it in your face. They're going to throw it right directly in your face. You have a child, you're even if you were married and you get a divorce, they're going to throw that in your face. They're going to do it because the goal is to beat women down into the ground and make them feel horrible and terrible about themselves. You know, and Tamia, in the comments where you said, how would wanting to get married make you a pick me? I'm genuinely curious. I don't believe that. However, there are a lot of women that do believe that. So I was just trying to pick their brains. So you'd have to
I
ask
would
somebody
also
that
like
believes.
to add that she also advocates for women to stay in cheating marriages and cheating relationships. She says divorce is never an option, and she refuses to talk about DV or anything like that.
All right, I got you. I got you. Maya had something to say. Go ahead, Maya.
Yeah, thank you, host. I really value what you said because you said a lot, and it really is important to be able to listen and dissect what you said and use critical thinking skills to, like, put these things into categories. A lot of us, unfortunately, are unable to critically think in a way where we can put, images and words and thoughts, ideas into certain boxes and push them over to the side and deal with this problem over here, while also remembering that these boxes over here exist. Like, this is something like I have a boyfriend. I love him because he sees how I think. I map out my thoughts. Like, it's crazy. Like, as you were talking, like I'm like doing all this mental evaluation, and this is something that's simple to me because I don't know where it came from. I don't know. Honestly, it just came to me. I love that you said what you said. So Cardi B uses the BOK stereotype as a weapon and a sword for herself. It's a double-edged sword to protect herself from the racial attacks that happen in the United States, because she's trying to break into a United States market, which the United States is very racially coded. So she's trying to protect herself while also hurting us monoracial black women. So it is, and also black men, because they also get harmed by it too, because the stereotype of them being baby fathers gets perpetuated heavier in the media. So she is a dangerous person. She should not be taken seriously. And the more we speak about it, the more we wake our people up and start making these things click. It's like, boop, it makes sense. Boop, makes sense. This makes sense. But I would land my plane.
Okay. All right. I got you. I'll just say this is that I think one of the most irritating things about this whole situation is just that even with seeing it very clearly, the difference in treatment that Cardi B is receiving as a baby mama who openly said that she was having intercourse with another man while she was pregnant, with another man's baby, which I find absolutely disgusting. Like y'all can be mad at me if you want to, but I find that to be absolutely disgusting and repulsive. You could open your child up for any type of disease, anything from some random man that you just started having intercourse with while your innocent baby is in a womb and it's not even their father. Yuck. Like that's so disgusting and gross. Like I can't even imagine it. And the fact that, people want to try to make this like, oh, the black community, the black women, no, you're not going to put this on black women, because this is not black women. She's not a black woman. And the thing is that people are so quick to put all of the negative onto black women, but any positive they want to steer it away to other people. And once again, that's exactly, or even that in itself, but also, like I said, the reason why her critique isn't that harsh is because subconsciously people recognize that she is not a black woman. And hold on, Big Jones, Trench, you said that if a male can have multiple women pregnant and still F other women, it's okay. This my thing is that a lot of times y'all annoy me because y'all hear me say something about a woman and then y'all automatically think it doesn't apply to men. Of course it's disgusting for a man to have multiple women pregnant and still be out here effing other women. Nobody said that wasn't the case. All I said is that I'm talking about Cardi B, and I'm talking about the what they have going with black women, and I'm saying that this right here is nasty. But yes, that's nasty too. But you could have just asked me that as opposed to saying anything else. But
Can I? Oh, because you said a
I'll
word.
give you 1 minute. Because I got to go down here to this other person.
Yes. Listen, this is the thing. They have industrialized the hatred here in the United States. So the hatred they had, the racial uh, anger they had after we beat them in many different things, whether that be war or, just in creativity. This is their way of getting back at us, because they've used people from other nations who have no complete understanding of what's going on here to, weaponize their thoughts and their voice. Cardi B is only protected because she doesn't look black. She looks Latina. So she's using her Latina to protect herself. It's like, oh my god, no, I'm being attacked by these gorilla black guys, man. They keep hunting me down. They love me. And I'm a Latina. I'm just, please protect me, save me. I'm not black. I'm me no black, me no black, me no black. That's what she's using. And a lot of people do not understand that she's a threat to our very existence. Holy shit. They don't get it. They just don't understand. But I don't need that extra. I just wanted to throw that in there.
All right. I appreciate you. All right, let me go down here to girl.
Girl with the angel tattoo. You could just call me Angel, I guess.
Okay, go ahead, Angel.
Hi, nice to meet you. I watch your lives sometimes and I like them. So I wanted to just join in on this because I've been saying this for a long time. So I am someone who has known about Cardi, like seen her since when she had busted teeth and nobody took her serious. And I can't believe that anyone's taking her serious now. I don't know if anybody remembers when she was on Love and Hip Hop and she was messing with that dark skinned girl's boyfriend. He was the producer. And then her and her sister was jumping her on the show, like at the reunion. The girl didn't want to fight. She was being nasty to her and everything. So now I don't feel bad for what's going on. But also what I will say is that I feel like they give her a pass because, again, she doesn't look monoracially black. So they don't give her, they give her a pass. And then it's like, I feel like she's the reason why everything is so mediocre now. Like I feel like that's why rap, like the women rap aside from Nicki Minaj, is trash, because they let her in. She doesn't write her own music. I don't think she could really rap. And then she's a bird. I'm sorry. I think she's such a bird. And the fact that she's pregnant by a new dude and like people, like she gets a pass, but if it was one of us, they be dogging us out. I think she's gross. I'm sorry. I think she's gross. I think she's a gross person. The way she talks to people, the way she nasty to people. I just think I don't think she's a good person. And I can't believe that they made her into anything. But if anybody watched her back in the Love and Hip Hop days, no one's surprised because she was a disgusting person then, and I just couldn't believe that they made her, like, they take her seriously. Like, I can't believe that. So that's all I wanted to say about that. So
All right, all
thank
right.
you.
I got you. And I'll tell you what, I know exactly what you're talking about as far as loving hip hop. I remember that she was trying to flirt and be all over that girl's she was dark skinned black woman's boyfriend, and then got mad when the girl was mad. Like because the girl had said something
Like
about
people
her.
were like, oh, like she tried to jump the girl
Yes,
because the
yes, I
girl was
remember
talking.
that. I
And
remember
I
that.
remember ever since then, I never liked her. Like ever since, because that rubbed me the wrong way. Like because I felt like they was bullying the girl because the
They
girl
were.
didn't want to fight them. So I
Yeah.
felt like ever since
Because
then,
she
I
wasn't a
never liked
fighter.
her.
And that's the thing about it is they knew that because she was not that type of black girl. You could tell that she was a black girl that does not, because people always act like every black woman is a fighter, every black woman is aggressive and confrontational. It's not true. With some black women that don't get down with fighting, they not
She was
aggressive. They
beautiful. She
not
was a model too. I feel like that was why Cardi was so mad because the girl didn't need the dude. Like she was doing her own shit. She was a model in London. She was beautiful. She exuded class that Cardi would never have. And I feel like that's why her and the sister kept trying to jump her.
yeah.
Because the girl is everything that Cardi will never be. And ever since then, I never liked her.
Yeah, I never liked her either. And I was very upset by that. And the thing about it is that when you think about how crazy that is, that she was upset at that girl for having an issue with her trying to sleep with her man, only to turn around when she find out some girls been messing with Offset to send grown men in there to beat those girls up. That's
Yeah, that's why I don't feel sorry
crazy.
for her. That's why all this stuff that's happening to her, I look at it as that's her karma because she's a nasty person. So I don't feel bad for nothing she got going on. And her music ain't gonna be lasting either because her music's trash. I'm sorry. Her
Even
music's
on
trash.
the court case that she has, they asked her, say, do you identify as African American? She said, no, no. Like, she put on that whole, like, as I was watching her body language, the way she was talking, she knows what she's doing because she's prepped by these industries that she's in, these labels that she's under. She's prepped by them. They tell them specifically what to say and what not to say because they know how the U.S. works. And this is why the U.S. as an identity, as an ideal, as a country is falling currently because they keep using racism as a platform to put themselves on a pedestal, but they don't understand other nations are watching the little footsteps they make. This is why it's so detrimental of us as a people because the other people that live here, they are trying to weaponize us against other nations, our identities and all these different things. They don't get it. A lot of people just don't understand. The white people here in the United States, they need to be shut up because man, they're the ones who started this crap. They started it and they don't realize their downfall is coming because they try to put us on the bottom.
All right, all right, all
Part
right.
to me, the craziest part to me though is that Cardi has a.
I'll give you one more minute because I gotta go up here to the next people.
Yeah,
I'll
I
give you
just
1
wanted to
minute.
say the craziest part is that Cardi's daughter is dark skinned. That's the craziest part. The one that she just had is dark skinned. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, all right, all right, all right. Let me go up here to Miss Soft Life. Go ahead, Miss Soft Life.
Hey, so I love this discussion. I don't know if you guys remember, but Cardi kind of let it be known that she does not view herself as black. In an old Vlad interview, she said she considers her an offset in an interracial relationship. So,
Yep, I remember that.
yeah.
I remember
So
the
it
interview
just,
on YouTube.
yeah. So it just boggles my mind when I see black women claim her as black, and it's like you want to stand up for a woman that called you roaches. And another thing, I forgot who brought it up, but I think they were in the comments. They said that Latina women are always known for like trying to copy black women, but in the same breath, pretend like they don't like us. And I agree with that. I am always having run-ins with Hispanic women, always this one-sided competition, but let them tell it. They have nothing to be jealous of. They absolutely hate. And you're triggered, you said this as well, when Cardi B was beefing with that very classy, darker-skinned black woman who you can tell did not give off ratchet, aggressive vibes. They absolutely hate when you do not fit their preconceived notions that they have of you in their head. They hate when you are classy, when you are well-spoken, when you carry yourself with class. All we have to do is honestly go on to TikTok and look at Black women talking about their experiences living in places or even visiting places where they are the majority. So Scottsdale, Arizona, Texas, Las Vegas, California, wherever there is a mass majority of them, you are bound to have run-ins with the women. Always.
Okay. All right. Were you done, Miss Soft Life?
I am.
Okay, all right. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right, let me go down here to Layrex. If I mispronounced that, please let me know.
Hi, no, you didn't mispronounce it.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
I just I was just scrolling through and I heard somebody said how she doesn't like black women. And as a black woman, I've been saying this for years. I was called bitter, a hater. I'm like, no, this girl is a light-skinned Dominican who believes she's above black women. And the reason why I can say that is because I am Haitian and we share an island with them. We know the history. A lot of people, they don't know the history. The history within the Dominican Republic, they are extremely colorist and they don't view dark skin as beautiful, and they instill this mindset on the little light skinned ones that they are better than the dark skinned ones. As soon as she threw that shoe at that dark skinned lady on national television talking about I can take your man, that solidified to me that she is one of those types of Dominicans. And I've been saying this forever. Oh my goodness, black women torn. They were coming for me like crazy. And then even with the whole Kenny and Janae thing, so many people, they're so shocked. They're like, how can Kenny be racist? How can Kenny be racist? And I'm like, he's Dominican. It is ingrained in them to have that type of mindset. They do not like black people. And a lot of them now, they are finally the new generation, they are finally realizing like, oh my goodness, like we were brainwashed. So it's like when I say something like this, I got told I was a hater from all types of people, and from the black community especially. And I'm just like, I'm not being a hater. It is true. I've experienced it myself. My best friend, she was Dominican. I was in the car with this lady when I grew up around a lot of them. I was in the car with this lady. This lady saw a dark-skinned person. She was like, ugh, negra. Her whole demeanor changed. And I told her, I'm like, miss, you know I'm black, right? This lady went to tell me, no, Tatiana, no. And my name's Tatiana. They call me Tatiana. She's like, no, Tatiana, no, you know black. I'm like, yes, I'm black. I'm Haitian. I'm just a light-skinned Haitian. I'm black. She's like, no. As if being black is such a bad thing. And I've said this so many times. And this girl, and you have black women supporting this girl, is insane. She called them monkeys, roaches, throwing a shoe at them. Insane. But yeah, that's all I had to say.
All right. I appreciate you. And let me say that the same thing happened to me. And this happened to me recently. The last time I had a live about Cardi B and I was talking about this, it was a lot of black women that were mad at me. And I do think that like a lot of black women have to unpack why they want to be so connected to women that are not connected to them in any way, shape, form, or fashion, or why they need non-black women to have almost like this black adjacent role, because regardless on what black women think, this will never make them be perceived in the way that these other women are perceived in. And like I was saying earlier, a perfect example to let you know that she's not viewed the same is the lack of criticism or the lack of critique about this woman coming out publicly saying that she was having intercourse while she was pregnant with another man's baby, her receiving not that much pushback while her being pregnant with another man's baby while she's still married, and all of these other things, having a child. She just had a child, and being pregnant again didn't even give her cootie cat a chance to even heal up properly. And if this had been a fully black, monoracial, not a one-drop ruler, or a non-black woman like Cardi B, if this had been a fully black woman this would be a whole nother topic of discussion that we were talking about. Oh man, just like Miss Chrissy Baby said, if this was Megan the Stallion, oh my gosh. I'm gonna tell you right now, it would be so horrific for Megan the Stallion in these internet streets. She already just been, they talk about her for being connected with certain type of men. They don't have Meg don't got no kids, no nothing, and people have torn this lady apart. Imagine if it was Meg the Stallion. There would be no Gayle King interview where people say, oh, that's cute. No, she would be everything under the sun. But let me just keep going. Let me go down here to Tamra, and then I'll go up there to Tati. You can go ahead, Tamra.
Hey guys. I feel like, coming up here, there's a lot of like valid points made. I do agree pretty much with everything. But I did like want to run down like what you have posted. Like when you say boss level pick me, like why do you say that?
I'll tell you, just 1 second, Tamara. I just wanted to respond to Khadijah Hudson in the comments. He said, I feel like y'all care too much about people who make more than you. Let the girl live. Well, I mean, I feel like you care more about me. You know what I'm saying? And I make more than you, Khadijah. Okay? So why are you here in the live? Like, you could have easily clicked out of it. And that's my thing, is that you're one of the people that I'm talking about. And it's very crazy that a woman named Khadijah is really up here defending Cardi B. I can promise you, baby, that she would definitely say some horrible things about you. And it's mind-boggling what like black women and who they choose to defend. Like, this is really nuts. And I'm not trying to be funny, but this is like
I'm
the truth.
sorry.
Like, you guys are not like,
I'm sorry.
come on, sis. Like, you really think that Cardi B will be out here defending you? Like, really, you got to do better, Khadijah. Like, for real.
Sorry.
Stop it.
I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm kind of stuck on I'm just kind of stuck right now on the fact that you like, it's the fact that
Oh my goodness. I mean, I wasn't trying to be funny. I was just telling her the truth. Like,
no, because the thing is, I completely get what you're saying, but it's just the way you said a woman named Khadijah. Because here's the thing, Khadijah, I think your name is beautiful. And as soon as I realized like the host was responding to you and I read your comment, I just want you to understand that if you believe that people, like human beings, have merit, right? If you believe that their valuability to a society is based on how much money that they make, Khadijah, what does that say about you? Because you don't make the money that Cardi makes. You don't make the money that any celebrity makes. And does the amount of money that a celebrity makes somehow makes them not able to be held accountable? Like, do you understand the kind of ideas that you're promoting when you say stuff like that? Especially when you consider the fact that when it comes to money, Khadijah, people don't want to hire people with traditionally black names, such as Khadijah. And they're like, even when it comes to like, Charlie Kirk and stuff like that, people promote the idea that somehow your name is equivalent to the kind of quality of work that you provide. And I find that really sad that you don't really see the point that's being made because you're too much of a fan.
Yeah, I think she might be gone, Tamara. But to answer your question about Cardi B and the pick me, I would say that Cardi B definitely engages in a lot of pick me behavior, feeling like she's prioritizing a man over her own self-esteem, self-respect, not taking the time to heal out of one relationship and getting into a man that's the exact same type of man, just a different font. I heard talking about women should go 50-50 and just a whole lot of other things that she says. Like, Cardi B is definitely a pick me. And I really wanted women to understand that being a pick me will never get you anywhere in life. And it doesn't even matter if you're rich or financially well off, because when you have a lot of money, that means one aspect in your life is taken care of. You don't have to worry about your bills, but other issues, other problems that will come on still come along. And that
Right.
is extremely you know, like I said, problematic with her. It's ridiculous. Yes, and for her to have daughters, like, oh, she has two daughters, right? And to show this example that she can't even you know what I'm saying? Like you can't even breathe without a man. That's very concerning. And yeah, Cookie says her husband wasn't going 50-50. She was footing all the bills. Yeah, she said all that after the fact, which is crazy. I'll let you respond. I'll give you one more minute, Tamara, and then I'm gonna go up here to Tati.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the response. I feel like when it comes to the pick me thing, I feel like my idea of a pick me has kind of expanded based upon the fact that even when you look at women who are like, they have built this career off of being somewhat of life coaches, right? So their content that they make is catered towards, you know, telling women and girls, you know, oh, like you are the prize, you know, basically like they're like, you know, they make this content for girls and women for how to navigate relationships, basically. And then they proceed to end up as baby mamas, right? And it's just like, I feel like it's the same in a sense of like with Cardi, because we understand that her whole, like, I feel like one of her biggest things for
I'll give
like,
you one more minute.
yeah, sorry about that. I'll just finish this point because, you know, Tati has been here. So, you know, I want to be respectful of, you know, everybody. But it's like her whole thing is one of the ways that that kind of music is described, like the kind of music that Megan and Cardi make, you know, the hip hop, where specifically a lot of the subjects is their own bodies and things of that nature. That would be described as women empowerment. But it's the irony that there are a lot of women who are in this sort of women empowerment space that don't actually apply the self-esteem that they promote in their music. And I feel like that became obvious when Cardi, she made like this tweet talking about like how good her, you know what smells and all of these things, because it's like, why do you find your value in the things that men tell you you're valuable for? Right? So
Yes.
that's my thing. But yeah.
All right. I got you. And I do agree with that. I think that is a horrible way to look at yourself, to see yourself in only the lens on what men told you that they like about you, as opposed to figuring out who you are and liking you for you, and not just for whatever is appealing to you through a man's lens or vision, which is really sad. Okay, let me go up here to Tati. Sorry about the wait, Tati. You can go ahead.
Hello, ladies.
Hey, how you doing?
I just want to add for I don't know what her name was. I think her name was Tati as well, but she was adding how Black women want to compare themselves to these artists. But I want to go back in time, and I want Black women to look in the music industry where Black women could pull these kind of junkie stunts, where labels would have dropped them, labels would have sued them, and took everything from them if they were pulling these type of moves. And I think women are so lost nowadays that they want to be like these celebrities. And a lot of Black women have to understand, you could never pull this mess. You could never get away with this. They would question your integrity, your character. They would question everything about you. You wouldn't be able to just get away freely with this mess. And I think that's the thing that bothers me the most, is that women like this, especially Black women, still participating and listening to this music when you would never be in her shoes. You could never play that role. You would never be able to be a Cardi B. Because if you did it, it would be considered ghetto, trifling, messy, disruptive, chaotic. It would be all of those things. It wouldn't be any congratulations. And I want to tell y'all about a time when Fantasia made a song. I don't know if y'all was old. Some people might be young. But when Fantasia made that song, Baby Mama, right? They wanted her off the air. But Fantasia is what? Black, big lips. She got every trait of a Black woman. But they wanted Fantasia off the air because she talked about what it was like being a baby mama. But nobody thinks about that. And I was like a teenager when that happened. But I remember when Fantasia made that song, they wanted her off the air. So when people like this, they don't think about the difference and what matters. It really irks me because a black woman could never pull it. But y'all still go around and y'all support this type of mess. Y'all support this type of behavior. But when a black woman did it, after she had done proved herself way more than Cardi B, she went through season after season of American Idol. She still was took down. It was on every news station how she's a bad example for women. How they don't want her on air. But Cardi is being justified. And that's why I understood last night after watching everything that some women you just got to get ready to separate from as women. Sierra get bashed, exactly. But it's just, y'all just too lost. I'm going to go ahead. That's my point.
All right, all right, all right, all right. I got you, Tati. I mean, I really do think like right now, the type of black woman that you're talking about and that I'm talking about, I'm starting to really believe that those women are just completely like unsavable. I'm really starting to think that because it's like now with all the evidence with social media, with the way like you can see people in real time responding to certain things, it's like I can't fathom how any black woman couldn't see like right now the total difference in the way she's treated, the way she's perceived, the lack of backlash that she's receiving, versus other women, and the things that they have received and the abuse that they have taken. It's crazy. Kinks, you're saying that Fantasia came out with a clean image. I don't necessarily think that she had a necessarily clean image. She was already a teen mom. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not quite for sure about that. She was a baby mama. People knew that. So I don't necessarily agree with that. I believe that there is a grace that is given to non-black women that is not given to black women. Monoracial black women have a whole different set of rules that they are required to be held to. And if they slip, fall, falter, people perceive them not to have something, then all of a sudden they are public enemy number one. And it's very, very, very slippery. Just like somebody had mentioned earlier about Cardi B and her, roofing of men and robbing them and all of that stuff. Like that she got a little bit of backlash for that, but not much. She's able to get brand deals, you know what I'm saying, important deals, do this, that, and the third, and nobody has a problem with it. Just like somebody said, the Jenner Kardashians, they're able to all be baby mamas and do this, that, and the third, and not be judged and not be looked down on. However, if it was a monoracial, and I make the case of saying a monoracial fully black woman because we are treated differently than people that are one droppers or tethers. If that was them, it wouldn't be the same backlash. Like I said earlier, imagine your favorite female black celebrity, right, coming out and saying that she was having intercourse with dudes while she was pregnant with her husband baby, and now she was pregnant with one of those guys' babies. Like, do you think that anybody would be saying anything positive about her? No, no, no. If they were doing a doggone Apple Music performance with a doggone see-through catsuit with their stomach out, pregnant with another man baby, and you know what I'm saying, like deformedly built hips, like with Lord knows fix a flat concrete in them. I don't know what she got in them things. Like come on now. There would be no type of uplifting going on at all. And it's what's even sadder about all of this is that a lot of black women, monoracial black women, are the ones that do the judging too, and do the protecting and defending of these women that are not black. And that's scary in itself. Like, honestly. But let me go over here to Miss A. Go ahead, Miss A. If you have something to say, and then I'll go down here to Clarence.
Hey, yeah, I do. I completely agree with everything you're saying about it's mainly, you do actually see that it's mainly like black women who are like literally defending it, and it's almost like they'll slit someone's throat over her. It doesn't even make sense. And yet this person's getting all this privilege, and it does, yeah, it's confusing. And also I think it does speak to like, where's the self-esteem at? Like where we at? And also all the things that she said and commented over the years regarding black people, and also like you said as well, that you know, arguing like men and like taking money and robbing them, but you never even got judged for that. Nobody ever did anything. Tiana Taylor was with an abusive guy, and yet people were kind of going against that. It's so weird to me, like how, yeah, I don't understand why people act like that. But yeah, that's it.
All right, all right, all right. I got you. I appreciate you. Let me say this, Miss
Host.
Chrissy Baby. Oh, just one second, Tamara. Miss Chrissy Baby said in the comments about Cardi B and all these Latin girls that wear wigs, lashes, and weaves, and they're never targeted. I definitely see what you're talking about, and I never see them be attacked either. I never seen nobody say to Cardi B, "Take off your wig, take off your wig." You know what I'm saying? Take off your lashes, or even talk about her and say that she doesn't love herself by all the surgeries that she has. And all the time, like she's already said that she has had complications to where she's almost lost her life getting cosmetic surgery, but yes, she's still doing it over and over again. Never heard anybody give her any flack, or why don't you love yourself? How come you don't love yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like they tell black women, anytime black women do anything, a black woman can just go get her eyebrows done. Why you don't love yourself? Why you get your eyebrows arched? Why you do that? Why you do that? Like, yes, and I think that it's because everything that we do is critiqued. But these women, like I said, I call them non-black women, tethers, whatever you want to call them. They try to tether themselves to monoracial black women and pretend that they are on some type of equal footing with us when they are not. And it's really disgusting to me. I'm gonna give Tamara, because it looks like you have something to say, 1 minute only, and then I'll go up here to Clarence.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to say also, like, what really turned me off, like, completely from Cardi B lately is the way that I feel like she responded also to Samira. I don't know if y'all know who Samira is, but like not too long ago, like it's very recent, Cardi was going kind of like going back and forth with Samira
Yeah, I
because
saw it.
Samira was calling her out for like being fat phobic. And then Cardi B was talking about like, well, fat phobia doesn't exist. People go through things in life because, you know, they're black and like da 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 da, but no one has ever been like, you know, like hurt for being fat. And it just goes to show that I also feel like her lack of education is also very telling about the people that not only support but defend her. Because when I tell you a quick Google search will prove that that's not true, it's not even, it's like not even funny. And it's just one more quick thing. It's the fact that she could tell somebody that she hopes that they catch a STD. Remember when she got mad because of that? It was like an interview or whatever, because they claimed that because that was when around like when Culture was younger. She like mind you, it became a famous like meme of her saying that I hope you catch AIDS, but then the baby got canceled for, you know, saying something insensitive about STDs like that at a concert. Like nobody bats an eye when it's Cardi. So
All right, all right. I got you, Tamara. Okay, so let me say something to somebody in the comments. Claude that says, but you give her the platform. Black women give her the platform she has. Why are you all complaining? This is such a goofy, stupid, ignorant, dumb comment, Claude. Is y'all come up here and y'all talk about that like black women are monolithic. If we're all black up here and we're saying that we're not on board with it, what does that mean, Goofy? That means that it's not all black women. That means that we're not the black women that's giving her a platform. Does that make sense to you? Huh? Are you giving her the platform? Like I'm done playing games with y'all idiots. Like, what does this mean? I hate it when y'all say that. We are black women. I've only let black women come up here goofy. And there's been a lot of black women up here goofy. And we've been talking about this goofy. And we're talking about a lot of black women that have been brainwashed to feel inferior to these women, which is why they give her these platforms. Well, so we're talking about it to get black women that may feel this way to unpack that goofy. Do you get what we're saying? We have to do that to do better. Goofy. So what are you doing? Do you support our platform? Goofy. You see what I'm saying? Let me just go ahead and block you because you're goofy. That's why you don't got no followers, bro. Get out of here. You can't even come up here and say it from your real page. Dang. Anyway, like I said, that just blew me. All right. But I totally get what you're saying. Like, it irritates me when it's any time when black women are trying to discuss something and trying to fix something amongst us, then people be like, well, why are y'all talking about it? Why you complaining? Why you complaining? Because black women doing this. Clearly, we're not the black women that are doing it. Clearly, we're saying that we have a problem with it. So either get with that and talk about that or take your big bucket head out of my life. Like really, and it's straight like that. It's straight like that. I'm not holding my tongue anymore. Moving forward, I just can't do it because it's just stupid. Exactly, Yvonne. It starts with conversation. Tochi, you said that Cardi B is not a pick me. I sent you a request to come up, Mrs. Tochi, because I would love to hear you prove to me how she's not a pick me and how she goes against not being a pick me in the actual definition of what a pick me is. Please let me know. And if you're saying she's attracted to chaos, that doesn't make any sense. She can be attracted to chaos and be a pick me. I need you to tell me, defend your position on why you think that she's not. And we can point to many real life examples that will show you that she is a pick me. All right, let me go up here to I'm waiting for Tochi to respond to my request for her to come up on the panel. But let me go over here to Clarence. Go ahead, Clarence.
Hi guys.
Hey, how you doing?
So I'm doing good. I'm French, so my English is not gonna be perfect. And I think that your take on the whole Cardi B situation is so accurate because, for example, us French Black women, we really do not associate with Cardi B at all. So first thing, we do not consider her any percentage of Black at all. And nobody is really like rooting for her here. So for people to say that Black women are the one giving her the platform, that is not true. There's like millions of Black women around the world that doesn't align with what she preach. First thing. And also, I do agree that Cardi B being an official flag for Pick Me, ladies, because she made it seems like she's empowering herself and she's building a platform for herself that she make her own money just to hide to her own self that she is a pick me that's just been wanting to be picked, just be wanting to be saved. And that's also what we can see from the way she was navigating her career. She always needed somebody in the industry to help her somehow to escape the hole she was putting herself into by herself to get her music out again. And I think that's what people get wrong is not because you're trying to picture yourself as being independent, that you don't want to be saved or you don't want to or that you're not gonna act like a pick me. Those two nowadays can go together. You can be an independent woman but still be pick me at core. And you can also tell that she's a pick me because no matter how she tried to change her image when she was with Offset, she was trying to sometimes act more classy. The second she got with Stefan Diggs, she started going back to her old patterns and behavior because she felt like that was the way that Stefan Diggs will stay with her if she was acting like open in the relationship, having like all those sex party, being so promiscuous online and acting like she's cool with it because she wanted to be picked by him. So I feel like she's like literally the embodiment of 2025 pickwe women that are still gonna play the independent card to mislead other women to be like, oh, if you're independent, if you make your own money, if you're a businesswoman, you can't be a pick me because you're taking care of yourself. I don't know if you see what I'm trying to say.
Okay, all right, I got you. I got you. I do see what you're trying to say, Clarence. And I'm not saying that you're wrong in the things that you're saying. I definitely agree with you. I do think that Cardi B is a perfect embodiment of a pick me. The fact that there's like a man in here, I would assume, you know what I'm saying, that he's like not straight. Just looking at your profile picture and what you're asking. I just, me personally, I just feel like you probably should stay out of just women's business, like, and just go. Normally, I would respond to you, but I already know where you're coming from. You probably a Cardi B stan. You probably got, you know what I'm saying, her new album like already on your walls or whatever. And I'm not about to have a discussion with y'all about this and go back and forth with you with no grown men about Cardi B. Like, that is just ridiculous. Stay out of women's business. Like, and that's really what I'll just tell you. Stay out of women's business. You're not one and you won't be one. So stay out of women's business. And it's really just that simple. What do I look like telling you what a pick me is? You tell me what you think one is. And then we'll go from there. Like, what? Let me go down here to Miss Chrissy Baby. Go ahead, Miss Chrissy Baby. And hey, how you doing, sis?
Hey sis, I just wanted to come up because I was laughing at the big bucket head statement. I do want to say, like I said in the comments, I feel like I think it's a good conversation to have amongst Black women. Even if I agree we're not a monolith, but I do think Black women need to unpack why they give Cardi grace. I would even say the Kardashians too. I know some Black women that watched that when the show used to come on, I was kind of baffled. I feel like I'm curious to hear from almost the other side to explain to me why she's given so much grace. Because just last week, there was every other scroll was how Sierra was being attacked, and a man married her, and because she changed her name, and that was such a messed up thing. I don't know. It's just confusing. I think the fact that a Latina being like feisty, even the way we do it with the neck rolling and all that is like spicy, but it's such negativity thrown towards us if we show human emotion, anger. They have the Black hairstylists with the wigs, weaves, lashes, all the aesthetics. I've never seen them being chastised from that, even by Black women, like even like Black women that are like, quote, the natural type. I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade, but I never say, well, how come they don't show their real hair or love themselves, but they speak so harshly towards their own women. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. There's definitely something that needs to be impacted with Black women that do not see how that's detrimental to us by embracing her like that and not showing the same grace to Black women, just so unconscious and instant with Black women and Black people in general. I don't get it. But that's all I wanted to say. I was really laughing at the buckethead joke. I
Oh,
wanted to come up and say that.
okay. I appreciate you, Miss Chrissy Baby. I just want to say to two people in the comments, right? Oh shoot, I think I accidentally dropped Miss Chrissy Baby. Sorry, request back up, Miss Chrissy Baby. I was trying to end the countdown. I think I might have accidentally dropped you, or did you drop on your own? Either or, if you want to come back up, please just send another request. I wanted to talk to Cree Bish now. I think that's your name. Who said that either y'all want the same bag or you can't get it? You know what I find to be like, it's actually like some of y'all should be put in a mental institution. Is that, do you know how much of a loser you have to be to go and brag on somebody else's money and to weaponize somebody else's money against someone else? Money that you ain't never seen, money that you ain't never touched, money that you ain't never have, that you are trying to weaponize somebody else's bag against someone else? Like, are you mentally well? Like, you broke too. You ain't in the 1%. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me that you would actually weaponize what somebody else got. Like, what? That is so very weird. And that is like, yes, that's a sign of mental instability. And like, you need some help. And as far as Tochi said, like, what did she say in the comments? She said that we're dumbing down on what the definition of a pick me is. Nobody's dumbing down what the definition of a pick me is at all. Like, pick me is encompassing a lot of different things. It's encompassing lowering your self-esteem, your self-value, willing to reduce yourself in order to have a man. It's accepting all types of mistreatment to have a man. It is not even taking the time to love yourself after getting out of a bad relationship, jumping into another one because you feel like you need a man so badly because you don't feel validated or pretty or beautiful because because you don't have a man in your life. Those are all textbook pick me behaviors. So I don't know what you're talking about, Tochi. And let me tell you something. TikTok is for entertainment. I'm talking about pick me's. I'm talking about the way that Cardi B and her bad behavior is bleeding off onto black women. And I talk about black women every day. But if you have something to say, you can always get in this live. What's your name? Cray Bish. Now I will give you 10 seconds to get in the box. And that's the time that you have. Other than that, you're getting blocked. Okay? I'm going to give you 10 seconds, Cray, because I don't let nobody talk crazy in my comments. That's too much of a coward to get in the box. Like, so you got 10 seconds. 10. And this is for you, Cray bitch. Now you got 10 seconds because you saying that you so upset that we talking about your girlfriend, Cardi B, but you still in here. If you didn't like it, you could easily scroll out. So why are you even here? But I'm going to give you 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Cray bitch, now you got 6 seconds. 6, 5. You're weird. So I'm gonna give you 5 more seconds. Yeah, okay. So I want to know, like, what would be the point in you coming up here to talk about what you think is weird on somebody's platform or panel? Like, honestly, I'm really legitimately waiting for you. Okay, so you didn't decide to come up. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all that you didn't get up. So let me go ahead and block you. You have a great day. Goodbye. Now you don't have to worry about hearing nothing weird that you don't like. You don't have to worry about hearing it. You're just gone. Okay, so let me go over here to shoot. It's somebody else that's in the box too that requested. I don't see him. Okay. So yeah, I'll go down here up here to Miss Chrissy baby because I'm sorry I dropped you by mistake. At least I think I dropped you. You there, Miss Chrissy baby?
Yeah, it's okay. That is Pick Me. I think even the song Outside is very 1990s Pick Me anthem. Like, you broke up with a dude and like, where is that? You know what I mean? Like, that's also Pick Me-ish. Like, that's Pick Me. That's not Pick Me? She's not displaying Pick Me. I don't understand. What?
That's
She's
what
being
I'm
very
saying.
Pick Me.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like literally her behavior is textbook pick me behavior. Even when it goes down to attacking women instead of not being with your man no more. For you to be upset that your man is cheating and then go send other men to attack those girls at their place of employment and have them throwing bottles at them, grown men trying to hurt them. That is pick me behavior. And you so mad at these girls for supposedly sleeping with your man, but you not at your man, mad at your man, or excuse me, your husband for sleeping with other women. But you go down, open your legs back up for him, have multiple children by him, but you wanna, Cardi B did that. But you wanna, it just doesn't make any sense. It don't make any type of logical freaking sense. That is so much of a huge pick me behavior. Like, the first person that you should have addressed is your husband. Your husband, you were a dancer that was trying to get with men with money, trying to do all of these things, didn't have no problem getting on your knees, opening your legs to get ahead. And now that you come across girls that are just like you were, now you want to hurt them instead of your man? What? Like, that didn't even make any type of sense to me. You should have kept it player and only addressed your man. Only addressed your husband. What you look like attacking some other women because of your man? Like, what?
And one last
Okay,
thing I just wanted to
host.
say, her daughters are dark. And I think her karma is going to be through her daughters because they will not get the same grace that she got, and they're learning her pick me behavior.
I just found it ironic that earlier Tochi was literally saying, okay, how is Cardi a pick me? She drops her definition of pick me in the comments, and and it specifically said a woman who will endanger other women for a man. And
Yep.
it's like you're in here defending Cardi, but you're unaware of the multiple times that she has physically got into altercations with other women because of him. That's weird because it's like, are you a fan or are you not a fan? Why are you in here defending somebody if you don't even know the full scope of the things that they've done?
Thank you. And the other thing as well that's upsetting about what I think she's probably just trying to trigger us as well. Because it's like you're being like purposefully like unaware of things that you know she's done these things, and also she has actually like won the cases because of her complexion, because of that privilege, and certain things like that's why, to be honest, because if it was anybody else, honestly, I don't think they would ever win. Like the amount of times she's won is actually insane to me, and I hate that. I hate that. And also, why can't she come up?
I just want to say this about the Cardi B case that got dismissed by the black woman that was like the security guard. I believe Cardi B did everything that lady said.
Oh
Do I
yeah,
believe that the lady was, wanted some money? Absolutely. But who cares? If I got dogged out by a celebrity, let me get a bag. But I definitely believe that Cardi B did everything that she said. She said it sounded just like her. And then even what was even crazy is that as she's being sued civilly for like being verbally abusive and acting out and spitting on somebody asked her about being pregnant and she throws something at them knowing all the while she pregnant. That
yep.
is a mentally unstable woman, a psycho, a psychopath.
What's even more sad, babe? Like it's like even with everything that she's done, it's like yeah, you're just still being left. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Like why she just keeps getting away with it.
Yeah, I let me say Tochi, she's definitely a pick me, bro. Like she does put down other women. She has put down other women. She tried to attack another woman for being concerned about her trying to sleep with her boyfriend. Like, what are we talking about? Like this like blind worship of like celebrities where you can't think critically about your fave or whatever, Tochi. You gotta do better. Honestly. Like
Yes,
you got to
blind
do better.
worship is literally a slip.
Yeah, you gotta do better, Tochi. Like honestly, for real, for real. And I just want to say that, like, you got to do better because Cardi B is not any type of woman to ascribe to. It's not a woman that you should see yourself in. It's not a woman that you should feel any type of kinship with, especially being a fully black woman. Seeing as though I'm looking at your picture, she would have called you a roach or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the lady is mad disrespectful. But let me go down here to Mrs. New, and I'll go to her. Go ahead, Miss New.
Yeah, and I think that we definitely need to be having more conversations about women like Cardi B who profit off of, our image as BLK women, yet they also simultaneously, because they don't phenotypically look like us, they can get away with all of their antics and everything, but yet all of their negative antics reflect badly on us. So we need to condemn her actions and also say like she really isn't a reflection of who we are, like I do think Cardi, like she's just like a mess, like just a hot ass mess. And I think a lot of women resonate with her who are just like her, whether it's phenotypically or life circumstances, background, and they are just like her, but she just has more money than them, and they enable that behavior and they egg it on, and then people online see that and they think, oh, these people from these demographic think it's okay. It's just like it's just a messy ass snowball effect. So host, I just wanted to say, oh, where did everybody go? Host, I just want to say thanks for having this panel. And I'm done speaking. I don't need the timer.
Okay, no
Yeah,
problem, no
but
problem.
just like T Scorpio said, like a dusty with some money, yup. A dusty with some money, yup. And she's just so just gutter. Like she's just the most gutter person like ever, bro. Like no amount of money can give her no class. Like I don't
Right.
know.
I want to say this to two people in the comments. Number one, the I'll just talk to the most quickest one. Zaprez, who said, "Judge, not." I think you mean not you, but not lest you be judged. I really want people to stop using like scriptures that they got out of the Bible, not realizing the context or anything. The Bible says that you can judge. The Bible says that you can righteously judge. And this isn't judging anyway. This is just speaking facts. So I really would like y'all to stop, you know what I'm saying? Saying scriptures, you know what I'm saying, that you don't know, you know what I'm saying, and you don't know the context of it, and just saying it because you heard it before. Because I know you probably don't read the Bible at all. So y'all gotta really stop that, because the Bible that you're mentioning does say that you can judge. Shocker. I know half of y'all don't know that, but it's the truth. So yeah, and you didn't even get the scripture right, but I knew what you were trying to say. But so that's number one. And then for the other lady that was Keisha's HR something, Keisha, once again, you're another one that Cardi B would look at and think that she's better than, more superior than, will call you a roach or burnt or all of these other things that she has weaponized and used against monoracial black women, which I find to be absolutely crazy. You know what I'm saying? If you want to defend Cardi B, that's fine. Just know that if there was ever a situation where she needed to defend you, she wouldn't. And we can talk about whoever we want. We can talk about you know what I'm saying, public figures. That's what everybody does. Cardi B talk about people. We all talk about people. So I don't understand why this is so, when it's your fave, then all of a sudden we got to touch grass. Why are we talking about it? Oh, why are we talking about this individual? It doesn't make any sense. Like, I just don't understand it. So if you feel that way and you feel like you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. All you have to do is just scroll over the live. All you do is have to click the X in the corner, and then you don't have to hear about it anymore. You're doing exactly what you said you don't want to be done. You're being concerned about something that somebody else got going on instead of minding your own business. So let me go over here to Zaprez. Go ahead.
All right, so first off, I was driving, so I couldn't write it completely out. So I apologize if I wrote it incorrectly. But I did grow up a Jehovah's Witness, so I do know the Bible back and forth, right? I also know a couple other things like the Torah as well as the Quran. But the whole point of me saying that is because as black women, as a gay black woman, I mean, as a LGBTQ plus black woman, I don't talk about other people. I might not like her actions, but at the same time,
Okay.
I'm not
All
going
right.
to
All
talk.
right. Okay. Let me stop you right there, Zaprez. That's you. That's you. You said you don't do it. This isn't your live. I don't know you. We're not you. So we can talk about whatever we want. So you attempted to center yourself and say, well, I don't do that. Okay, cool. I don't carpet munch either. But that's not me saying that you can't do it. Respectfully. No shade. No tea, no shade. So my thing is, what are we really talking about here? Like, why would you come over here and tell other people what they can or cannot do? All you
I'm
have to
not
do
telling
is
you
click
what you can
off.
or can't do. I'm not telling you what you can and can't do. What I'm
You
saying
just
is,
said
as a
something about
people,
judging, and you can judge. Since you know the Bible back and forth, then you should know that you can judge. You can.
you can you can judge in righteousness,
Yes,
which
and this
means
is
that
judging in righteousness. Cardi B is in a situation where her behavior is reflecting poorly on the black community, a community that she's not even a part of. She's also negatively influencing young black women and black girls, and also Latina black girls and Latina girls and Hispanic girls. So really, what are we talking about here?
so I guess what my point is you got Sexy Red, you got what's her name? The other one.
I talked
You know,
about Sexy
it's
Red
a
too.
but
This isn't
it's
about
all of
Sexy
them. It's
Red.
not,
We're
but
talking about Cardi B today.
they're more
No, no,
they're
no, 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 no. That's what you're not going to do. You're not going to other it. You're not going to try to bring up black women because we're talking about your fave. We're not talking about Sexy Red today. I've talked about Sexy Red before, but we're not talking about Sexy Red today. We're talking about Cardi B. And once again, this is what people do when they don't have a leg to stand on in their argument. They start talking about other people. We're not talking about other people. We're not talking about Sexy Red. We're not talking about Lido. We're not talking about the other black, biracial or black rappers, black female rappers that rap about this, that, and the third. We're talking about Cardi B and Cardi B alone today. So if you don't want to talk about Cardi B, why didn't you keep scrolling? It's just that simple. And once again, for you to even mention, because let me tell you something. I tell everybody that I was raised in a cult every day, and it was JWs. So you already know you coming up here talking about you LGBTQ, which is not a problem for me. Love is love. Do what you want to do, sister. But you already know you coming from that background and you doing what you doing now. You know you're
I'm
not supposed to be doing
disfellowship,
that. So you,
baby. I'm disfellowship.
I know, and it's not shocking to me. So you bringing up the Bible on any behalf is nuts anyway. That's
No,
already
that
insane.
not really, because that
Yes,
doesn't mean I'm
really.
not
Yes,
spiritual.
really.
It doesn't
Yes,
mean I'm not
really.
spiritual. I just don't agree with the rhetoric that religions
Okay.
push.
You shouldn't believe in the rhetoric at all. If you don't believe in the rhetoric that Christians push, you shouldn't believe in the rhetoric we're using the Bible. Like,
Well,
why
the
would you use
Bible
the
is separate
Bible?
from religion. The Bible is separate from religion.
Okay, all right. Well, then maybe you should be more educated on the Bible part, because then you would know that what I'm doing is completely aligned with the Bible. You can righteously judge, so I'm not doing anything wrong. So once
I didn't say
again,
you were.
then what's your
I just
problem
said,
then?
baby, all I'm saying is, as black women, that's not
She's
something
not a
we
black
should be
woman.
doing.
She's not a black woman. And it is something that we should be doing as black women. We should be speaking out about people that are not black women, that their bad, piss poor actions, and also their poor pussy management is reflecting poorly on black women. People are talking about baby mama this, baby mama that, and putting that onto black women, and she's not a black woman. So it's absolutely something that black women should be talking about. It's absolutely something that black women should be discussing. Definitely something that black women should be standing up and saying, hey, this isn't part of us. This has nothing to do with what we're saying. All I'm saying is it's wild to me that you come up here talking about the Bible, talking about what you thought was when you said, don't judge lest you be judged. You thought that nobody was going to judge you and not judge you. You thought nobody was going to challenge that and say that you can judge. You thought that nobody knew that, but I do. So once you decided that you couldn't come from that angle, now you want to talk about we as black women should be talking about it. Like, be for real, ma'am. Well, if that's the case, then all you have to do is click the X. Like, you're not anybody's judge, jury, and it seems like with you being a part of the LGBTQ community, you would know what it's like for people to come and put their input on how you live your life when you didn't ask for it.
Yeah,
So
I
why are you
do.
putting your
You know what
input?
I
Then
do.
why are you putting your input on how I run my life? Because I didn't ask for you to do it. If
I'm
you
not
don't
I'm
want to
not
talk
telling
about
you
the
how to
topics
run
on,
your life,
okay,
baby.
then cool. Then if you're not talking about the topics on the screen, please kick rocks with no socks. Skedaddle. If you want to talk about the topics on the screen, you want to talk about Cardi B, and you want to be a big bad black woman that's discussing this non-black woman, then cool, let's have the conversation. But if you don't want to have a discussion on it, kick rocks. It's really just that simple. You're not my mama. You're not my daddy. You're not my moral judge. You're not a pastor. You're not a reverend. You're not the president of the United States. Not that I would listen to you if you were. But what are we talking about? What was your reason for coming up here? I already said I'm done playing games with people moving forward on these lives. Because at the end of the day, I be stressed when I get off. And I'm not about to do it no more. So once again, what was your purpose in coming here? Do you want to talk about the topic? Or did you want to try to judge me and tell me what I can and can't do as a grown woman? Because
I
that's
don't
what
want
you're
to
not
tell
doing.
you what to do, sweetheart. You can do
Oh,
whatever
okay.
you
All right,
want. All
great. Then
right.
you can do whatever you want to, which is the first thing that you can do is get up off my platform. Kick rocks with no socks. Go somewhere. Please go do something. And I really feel like I was about to say something really out of pocket to you, but out of respect for other people that I don't want to offend, I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'm just gonna drop you because this bubbling up in my spirit to say it to you, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna spare you. Have a great day. Have a great day, okay? But get out of here. You can have a great day, but kick rocks with no socks. Legitimately. Ain't no black woman gonna come up here defending Cardi B today. If you want to defend her, please go start your own live and defend Cardi B. If you want to talk about how it doesn't matter about how people are perceiving black women based on this lady's poor pussy management, because how do you be a rich woman with access to all of these men, access to all of these luxuries of life, and still choose two hood booger, Pookie, and Ray Ray type of black men? Do you know how stupid you got to be worth millions and millions and millions, and you still entertaining hood Negroes? You still entertaining Pookies that got multiple baby mamas? Do you know how that reflects poorly on her mentality and brain function as a non-black woman, as a black woman pretender? Huh? And you want to come up here and defend somebody that's stupid? You must be just as dumb. And there's no purpose in me talking to you about it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if I was A single young woman, because I'm married, but if I was a single young woman and I had all of this money and access to all of these men, you think that the two men that I would be having babies by would be Offset and Stefan Diggs? Stop the games. I would be with some nice businessman that is a blurred, that's into nerdy stuff, that's going to go do his business and come right back home. And we just gonna enjoy our life together. I definitely not finna be with no baby mama makers. So be fucking for real. Please stop it. She has poor pussy management. And it's even worse because she's rich and has no excuse for it. So she's in rooms that all of us would never be in. So what are we talking about? Y'all are crazy. But let me just keep going. Let me go down here to Nyla. Wait a minute. Somebody said that's what she's accustomed to. Let me say this is that that's no excuse. Because at some point, as a woman, you've got to unpack what you're looking for and realize, hey, that's not the way to go. I gotta stop doing that. At some point, you gotta pull a Sierra and course correct your bad behavior. And if having children is not the wake up call that you need, then you're never going to do better. You're never going to do better ever in life. For real, for real. And that's all I have to say. Let me go over here to Nyla. Sorry about that, Nyla. I'll start your timer. Go ahead, sis.
Thank you for letting me up on your live. You are hilarious, but I appreciate the topics. And me as a former MC and artist and raising a woman that's in the rap game that is totally better, more moralistic.
I think you muted yourself, Nyla.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry, sweetie, I didn't hear you.
Oh, no, you muted up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, somebody was calling. My bad.
Oh.
I said, I'm a former rapper from the Bay Area, and I used to rap many years ago. Now I manage an artist, and she's been pushing for a minute. And the crazy thing is, I was just sitting back and I was thinking, and not to mention because I'm from the '90s era, so I really don't agree with any of these women, that are new, from the Glorillas to the Cardis. But we talking about Cardi because I had an argument with somebody about Cardi just yesterday about this same topic. And this is what I'm saying. Poor pussy management. That's number one. Two, you got to remember, this is an ex-stripper that cheated, robbed men, all type of stuff. So her biggest game is to get the big fish, which Stefan Diggs is not a big fish. Offset was minimal. The part that I don't like is that she does cosplay as a Black woman when it's preferable to her. So it's a bad look on women, especially from the era that I come from. When I see the Sexy Reds and the Lottos, but the Cardi B, it's Cardi for me. I tried to like her, but then the more that I started, seeing her and seeing how she was moving in the game, especially now, 3 kids, you on the way with the 4th, and y'all glorifying it because she's rich. Y'all glorifying it and not saying that she's just a regular broad from the projects that had projects aspirations of getting a football player. That's as far as her totem pole of men is gonna go. So I appreciate that you are having this conversation because I'm tired of the bitches like the baddies, excuse my language, the love and hip hop women, all these shows that show us in a form of that we're ignorant, that all we do is fight, all we do is have babies out of wedlock or in wedlock, and then before we even out of wedlock, we moving on having babies. It's disrespectful, it's distasteful, and I'm not gonna say counsel her because you can't tell the youngsters not to counsel a Cardi B. But like I said, I just had a argument with somebody, a sister, saying, oh, she could do whatever she want. I said, but it's a bad look on us. So it's like, how do we support more women like the artists that I have that are, not talking about popping AP, not talking about drinking, not talking about robbing, but real life topics that we can really, that real women can relate to, that real women want to hear, because it's not that she has a lot of, that she's just top tier. It's that she's a part of the machine. They select who they want in this industry. They select who's gonna.
I think she might have got a phone call. Okay.
Yeah, Cardi is a part of the agenda, and that's what most people don't get. So I rest my case on. I love the fact that you are addressing this because we need to start speaking out as women of these other cultures of women that represent us and play on our race. And then we looked upon as all Cardi B's. You know what I'm saying? She's not black. You know, she plays black. Just because she getting some black peen, then okay, that gives her a card. Hell no, it doesn't. So I just feel like,
I'll give you one more minute.
Yeah, I just feel like we as women have to start really, judging, like you said, because righteously is wrong all across the board, every topic she's talking about. So, I mean, like I said, I appreciate this live because me as a former female rapper, that has some splashes, it's just disrespectful to the whole rap game, period, and as a black woman. I land my case.
All right. I appreciate you, Nyla. You know what? I was gonna respond to something that somebody said in the comments, but I'm gonna keep going and I'll respond after Miss T Scorpio. Go ahead, Miss T. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I was just I was funny. I was talking to my sister about this last night. I was saying that, well, she's an unhealthy minded woman, making an unhealthy minded choice. I mean, of course, she's going to pick the football player that all the men have said they wouldn't allow. His own teammates saying that they would not have him date their sister. Of course, she chooses a man like that. Just be, there's a saying, like, I don't want to use the word monkey, but that saying, you can take the animal out of the jungle, but you can't take the jungle out of the animal. In Cardi B case, that's basically that. You can take her out of the hood, but the hood mentality, the unhealthy, toxic culture that that's been pushed, is still in her mind. It still is the compass of her decision making. So, not for nothing, I don't expect a woman like that to make healthy minded decisions. Of course, we like to have high hopes that because she's out of that poverty situation, she don't have to be a stripper, she don't have to involve herself in a criminal element because she's out of it. We expect her to evolve, but as you can see throughout the years, she haven't because she do not see a problem in that particular type of behavior. She would see a problem with those type of men, and the next man she's gonna pick is gonna be just as bad. Remember her first introduction in Love and Hip Hop? She said she was gonna marry a man in prison while he's in prison, saying, "Oh, a wedding in prison is gangster." Like I said, this has been all the men she's chosen from Love and Hip Hop all the way to her recent baby daddy. Does not surprise does not surprise me at all, honestly speaking. But the problem is that I realize the more people support her and make excuses for her, lets me know they're still in that unhealthy mindset that y'all don't see the issue in what Cardi B is saying and the choices that she's making in her behavior. She's violent, she's hostile, you see the type of men she liked to date. When her husband cheated on her, she went on a live and said how much she missed that big black D, how much she missed it in her throat, and of course it was a matter of time she got back with him. So like I said, this is a simple case of unhealthy minded people making unhealthy minded choices. It's just that she got money, no different from a Dusty that made it big in a rap game or in a football league or in the sports. We see it all the time that we see these Pooichas and Dusties that get money and they haven't changed their mentality. Look at Krishan. Krishan is a prime example that there's something mentally wrong with her. She's probably on the spectrum of something, but because she has money, people are being distracted that she has money and don't realize that this is an unhealthy woman. This is an unhealthy minded woman with clear mental issues. So that's all I'm just gonna say for now so other people can talk.
Okay, all right. I appreciate you, T. My thing is this: is that I'm gonna be honest, completely transparent with y'all. I don't care that Cardi B is unhealthy minded. I don't care about why she make the decisions that she make. I don't give two craps about Cardi B at all. Cardi B is a disgusting individual that has been extremely anti-black to black women. My only focus is black women. That's it. Black women and black girls. That's it. So I don't care why Cardi B is a baby mama. I don't care why she's entertaining a man that got multiple chicks pregnant at the same time as her right now with Project Twins. She's looking like a goofy. I don't care why she was with Offset and let this man cheat on her 11 times and then tried to attack other women for doing things that she did herself when she was out here in these streets. I don't care. All I care about is the fact that when people see Cardi B because of this, the black community, more specifically black Americans, being the dumpster for everybody to come in and pretend that they're a black person, I care about her making sure that we know that this is not a black woman. Cardi B is not a black woman at all. So anything that she does, make sure that you do not put that on black women. Don't talk about her poor pussy management. Don't talk about her bad behavior. Don't talk about her robbing and roofing dudes. Don't talk about none of the crazy ignorant things that she do. How she talk like she got some type of syndrome that causes a delay in your mental faculties. I like some of her mama dropped her down a flight of stairs when she was a newborn. All I want everybody to understand is that Cardi B is not a black woman. She is not. She is a tether. She is a cultural appropriator. She is a black woman cosplayer. And anything that she does not represent the black community. And more specifically, it does not represent black women and black girls. And no black woman and no black girl should strive to be anything that she is. Period. I don't care if you say, oh, she got some money though. She got some money though. And what cost is having a whole world if you lose your soul? So, no, even her having money is not. I remember, I don't know if anybody remember this, and then I'm going to let everybody else speak. I remember back in the day, Cardi B was getting into it with, I think her name is Nia Lee. She used to be on Love and Hip Hop too. And Nia Lee went back and forth in the DMs. And Nia Lee was like, you know what? You can't even rap better than me. You know what I'm saying? What you did is you slept with all these dudes so that you could get ahead and get in the music industry. You slept with all of these dudes and that's what you did. It wasn't your talent. Do you know what Cardi B said to her? Yeah, so that should let you know right there that this lady don't give a doggone about nothing. She don't have no moral compass, excuse me. She doesn't have any value system. All she is a chick that will get down on her hands and knees and do what she got to do to get ahead. And that's it. And I don't want her to be connected to black women at all. I could care less why the reasons are that she does what she does because I don't care about her. I don't. I do not care about her in the slightest. All I care about is black women. But let me keep going. I'm gonna go down here to I think this person's name is Triggerbet. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think this whole conversation kind of makes me sad because it's like one woman spoke about this situation and she was, criticized of being jealous and bitter. I remember her doing a podcast and she said, do you know what it is to sit in your room for hours and write a rap? Do you know what it is for you to, be passionate about music? I never had to sleep with a DJ for a DJ to play my songs. I never had to sleep with a producer to make a song. What I do is specifically based off my talent. And I think it's so crazy how black people have a selective morality when it comes to actual black women versus Cardi B. And it is sad because I literally watched y'all drag Sky Jackson. I literally watched y'all drag motherfucking, who else was it?
Yo,
Coily Ray, black women. I watched black women drag Flo Millie. I watched black women drag Rihanna. I watched black women drag all these black women who have
okay,
got
so
crowned.
I'm gonna stop you right there, and I'm gonna say this: is that just because there is something wrong with a lot of black people. And I will say this is that black people collectively have been affected by white supremacy, right? And also people that are be considered white adjacent or more close to whiteness than they are to blackness. There is that somehow on some level that type of white supremacy has been indoctrinated in every single black person across the globe. It manifests in different ways, but it is still there. It's there in black men, of course, we see that. It's also there in black women as well. And I do believe that is the reason why a lot of times we as black women, not me, because I do not do this. I talk about black women. I talk about non-black women. If I'm ever mentioning something about black women, it's a way to help black women, not to harm. But I do get what you're saying. But I just want to say that I think that the reason why black women will give Cardi B a green light and a pass and won't give Sky Jackson a pass is because of anti-blackness. And it's because even on a subconscious level, black women and black men are programmed to devalue blackness. They are. If you don't know that we have a serious problem by seeing all this Charlie Kirk stuff and seeing all of these black people engaging in coonery, for somebody that would spit on them if they were dead, like that should let you know that we have a problem. So I think that the best way to unpack these things is to openly talk about it. And not to talk about it from a place of shame and to say, black women, look at y'all talking about Sky Jackson, y'all talking about y'all ain't no good. It's to talk about to find out why. And the reason is anti-blackness. And the reason is the indoctrination of white supremacy. And what has to be done is you have to unpack it. I know I had to do it. You know, as I was getting older, I had to unpack, like, I'll tell y'all something very simple. Like when I was growing up, my mom, if we were in a car, me and my mom and my dad would like to have the music up. My mom would always say, turn the music down, turn the music down. It's some white people on the side of us. You don't want these white people to think that we're ignorant. You don't want these white people to think that we're ghetto, because my mom was very bougie. So was my dad, but my mom was way more bougie. And she would always say that. And as I got to be older and get in my own car, I always like to listen to my music loud. And when every time I would look over and see a white person, I would turn that radio down. Because I would be like, oh, I don't want these white people to think that I'm a certain type of way, right? Even though white people don't give black people that courtesy. White people don't give a what black people got to say or think about them, right? And that is on a level indoctrination of white supremacy, that we need to behave for white people, that we need to put a certain image for white people, that we need to try to be a good Negro for them. You know what I'm saying? And that is something, even though it may not result, like, you know, some people are extremely colorist or something like that. That was never a problem with me in my household. My dad told me he's extremely light skinned, super duper duper light skinned. He will always tell me that, you know what I'm saying, that you judging somebody on the color of their skin and y'all all black is coonery. He told me dark skin, brown skin, light skin, we all black. Don't ever discriminate against somebody because of the color of their skin. They ain't no better. All shades of black is beautiful. That's what my father told me. So that is not a symptom of white supremacy that I was infected with. But I was infected with, hey, you don't want to act out in front of these white people. You want to do this, that, and the third. You want to look a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to say that, T. I get what you're saying. I just wanted to give you some context and nuance to it, is that these women are also infected and they have to work on clearing that infection. And unfortunately, a lot of us as black people, black men and black women, we don't work on clearing that infection of white supremacy. But go ahead, T. I'm gonna restart your timer.
Oh no, you baby, you ate that down and you described what I was trying to say down to a T. You deserve your tens. Like you ate it down.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I got some more people in the queue, so let me add you guys up. Okay, go ahead, Mia. I think that Tochi also requested, she dropped. If I can let you get back up, Tochi, if you want to speak now. Let me see if she's still in here. I can send you a request. But I don't know if Tochi is still in here or not. But if Tochi, if you still are in here, you're more than welcome to come. I'll let you speak uninterrupted for 3 minutes. Let's see here. Let me go up here to Mia. I'm gonna add you again, Mia. Okay, yeah, you go ahead, Mia.
Oh hey everybody, can you all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I love catching your shows, girl. Hi, how are you doing? Hi everybody. Well, I was just listening to this and I seem to get into it with people online a lot about Cardi B because it seems like when I'm speaking the truth and doing the comparisons and telling them the negative things that she has said about Black women, how she do not like us, she is just a culture vulture. No Hispanics are coming out attacking me or white people. It's always Black women. It's not even so much as Black men, it's Black women. Her biggest fan base is Black women, and they are living vicariously through Black men's preferences. This is what, when they prefer Black men, they aim to be more like these men's preferences because they're Black male worshipers, and they will subconsciously idolize these types of women. And I think that's what they're doing with Cardi B, while she's someone who's imitating them. So it's really like some mind fuckery to me when I sat back and say, this is a culture vulture who's imitating who's operating as a caricature of a Black woman, just like the Kardashians did, but Cardi B even sicker with it, and getting paid off of it, and disliking the very same women that she's appropriating because it's a form of envy. There's a reason why she named her son Culture. She's a culture vulture, her daughter, and named her son Wave. She's been riding our wave and getting paid for it. Black women will terrorize you if you say something about this woman, and they usually say you're a hater because immediately they try to put the label of jealousy on you. Oh, what am I jealous of? Oh, you're jealous because she's Hispanic. So I guess that's why you put a hierarchy on her, since this is something that's coming out of your mouth. They subconsciously have superiority complex, and they subconsciously pedestalize these women because they know these are the women that Black men tend to prefer. Then they live vicariously through these women because they believe that's what the Black men prefer. So this woman will never get shitted on for being married while saying she was having sex while she was pregnant with her husband's baby. She was having sex with another man. That is do you know how bad Black women would be drugged for centuries if a Black rap female came out and said something like that? Like, she literally admitted to that. And she's sitting here pregnant right now with a child while still being married to someone else. And as bad as Black men like to come out and say we're the worst stewardess of mothers and we're all this terrible thing, what good is coming from a woman who will have sex with another man while pregnant with her husband's child? What kind of trash must you be to be sitting here pregnant by another man while you're still married? I understand that he cheated and everything, but that's what divorces are made for. They will make excuses for this woman for stuff they would never let Black women live down. Look at how they tore down Megan Thee Stallion. This woman haven't been able to sell records really like that ever since that Tory Lanez incident. And it's just like we don't give each other any kind of grace. And it's like with everyone else coming against us, Black men, their preferences, racism, colorism, sexism, the least we could do is be more supportive of one another. We be the main targets against one another. We be the biggest gun in the room. And I think it's time for us to address that
All right.
in us.
All right. I got you, Mia. I did want to respond to somebody in the comments that said that Cardi B wasn't a pick me because of the way that she talks to men. I just want to tell you something that, and this is just free game. You know what I'm saying? If I was Shira Seven or Ashley Dalton, I would charge for this piece of information. But hey, I won't. It's for the free. Men do not listen to you or believe you based on the things that come out of your mouth. They believe you on your actions. That's it. They believe you on the actions that you show them. So that's why a woman can say, "Oh, forget you. You ain't no good. You ain't no good. You make me sick. I hate you." And then if you lay him in your bed and in between your legs, he not listening to nothing that you said. So Cardi B can say all day about how she treats these men. She could talk to these men any type of way. But at the end of the day, she's having babies by these men. She's having intercourse with these men. She's paying the bills of these men. She's being the fourth, fifth baby mama for these men. She's being pregnant at the same time as these other women. So it doesn't matter exactly what she says and how she talks to these men because her behavior says otherwise. And men, all men judge you on your actions and not the words that come out of your mouth. Now, unfortunately, there's a lot of women that are stupid that judge men on their words and not their actions. So for some reason, women think that think that men do the same thing, and they do not. They do not. You should always judge a man by his actions and not his words. Because men will tell you they love you all day long and show you nothing but hatred. But you will go off on that one word that he told you, even though his actions don't show it. So I just want you to know that it doesn't matter what Cardi B has to say, baby. It matters about her behavior and her actions. And her actions say that she's a pick me. And the fact that a woman that is like an older woman like said this in the comments is very disturbing to me, because at what point are we getting any type of discernment and awareness of what's going on? If you 35, 40, 45 and you still don't know these things, that's terrifying to me. It's just making me feel like some of you ladies must process things differently than me. I know when I got married to my first husband and he played in my face, I said, never again. Never again. And it never happened again, because it was like, no, 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 no. But I don't know. It's scary, bro. Some of y'all need some help. But let me go down here to, I think it is, Miss Moniqua. Go ahead, Moniqua. If that's the way you say it, I'm sorry if I said it wrong.
Hey, how you doing? Yes,
Hey.
that is how you say my name. Thank you for bringing me on. I watch you on YouTube. So in regards to Cardi, I feel like she gets a lot of leniency because a lot of people look at her as a black woman. She tends to hide herself underneath the Afro-Latina label a lot. And I don't understand that, because that's just a description of her ancestry. It doesn't make her black. She doesn't have a black mother. She doesn't have a black father. Plus, I think her personality tends to protect her from a lot of criticism. And I hate it because I actually do hate it, because black women see themselves in her. And I think the previous person who was speaking said it. She's imitating us. She's imitating black women, and she profits off of it. And she gets to kind of slide by on the bare minimum. I don't know any other female artist that can get away with, just dropping features all the time, and they not really be all that. They not really be all that and still be relevant. But I guess whenever you can get away with these sort of antics and not have that toxic label put on you, you can still be entertaining. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. And I completely agree with somebody who has said black women will damn near persecute you for any sort of criticism that you have on Cardi, when Cardi has said, well, proven multiple times that I think she sees black women as lesser. I don't know if it's the way that she's, grown up. She's said a bunch of times that she's had to, fight a lot growing up. And I mean, what black woman hasn't? I'm not saying every black woman has gone through that, but a lot of black women go through that, and we don't get to use the excuse of us, putting our hands on people. We don't get that same leniency. So, yeah, I really don't understand it. The whole rollout with the album, little lackluster for me. I don't want to seem like a hater, but few years I would have expected more. Again, I don't feel like any black artist would have gotten the leniency that she has. I see my time coming up, but. Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, I feel like a lot of black women, until they stop seeing themselves in her, she will continue to get away with the ratchet behavior, being seen as what's the word I'm looking for? She's infantilized, Oh, that's it. I'm good.
All right. I got you. Thank you so much, Moniqua. All right, let me go up here to Supervillain and then Miss T.
Yes, hey Trig,
Hey.
this is a great conversation going on. I had just wanted to come up for a couple points. I first wanted to say that I want us to be very careful about what we perceive as black women culture versus just degenerate culture. A lot of these women participate in baby mama culture. So being a baby mama is not Black woman culture. That's literally every demographic is involved in doing that. And and I'm hoping we're thinking the same thing. When we say cosplay Black women, we're talking about like the aesthetic, the attitude, like the cadence of how we talk, not the degenerate behavior. She gets away with doing the cosplaying and all that stuff, but the degenerate behavior, that is behavior that degenerate women do. That is not Black women behavior. So I just wanted to make sure we do definitely recognize the difference. And number two, I have a question. It may not be important, but where's the Latino men that's against this behavior? Because when it's Black men, they definitely let you know how degenerate Black women are when they participate in this behavior. But I just really wanted to know, where's the Latino men in her community denouncing this type of behavior? Because again, that is not a Black woman. That's a Latino woman. So I just want to throw that out there. Just food for thought. Yes, now.
All right, all right. I got you. I got you, super villain. I feel like Black men are the only ones that take any time and opportunity to like publicly degrade the women in their community. So that can have a part in it, but I don't know. I think that's what it has to do though, to be honest with you. Cause I never it's so many different things that like Latinas do that I never see like Latino men talking about. Like, I don't even know if I should say this, like if this would be like politically incorrect, but you know how like Black women's bodies are critiqued and talked about their weight and everything by Black men in the public eye all the time, how they put Black women down for their weight and things like that. If you've ever noticed that like Hispanic and Latino women, a lot of them have a certain type of body shape, and you never hear the men in their community talking about them or calling them like refrigerators or they built like brick or anything like that.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to be funny. No, I'm really not trying to be funny. No
it
disrespect
is
at all
true.
meant. I'm just saying that you never hear Latino men talking about that. They just love their women the way that they come, and so a lot of that has to do with like Black men. You know what I'm saying? And their hatred of themselves, and by default, their hatred of us, because who can go around looking in the mirror and actively hating themselves all day? So they have to direct that self hatred outside to Black women. But let me go up here and make sure everybody gets a chance to speak.
Say real quick, that was
Can
a
I?
perfect example because I just even thought about it. They call those women in the community tortas, and even though it's like a funny, like it's a joke,
It's
like
something they love.
exactly. It's
As a
even though
Latina, hi, sorry.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Even though we know it's like not a compliment, but it's like with love. You know what I'm saying? They're pointing out, yeah, you can lose a little weight, but I love my torta. I hear them say that all the time, all the time. So I think that was a perfect example.
Can I ask a quick question? Because I'm a little confused. I don't really know much on Cardi B. So, how did she come up with the conclusion that she was Afro Latina? Like, what did she say? Because I remember recently she was saying that she was Trinidadian, but
You
when
know
she
what? I'm gonna tell you what, T. She never did. What happened was is that she was on can somebody go to Nye's page for me, please? Is your page open, Nye? I would
no,
appreciate it.
and
No,
I
I'm
just
not.
wanted to say because like in the beginning when she first came out, because I do remember her on Vine and Instagram. She was saying that she was strictly Dominican.
I know
So when
no, this is what I'm saying. Cardi B only started saying that she was Black because there was a lot of Black people, the Black people that people would consider woke were talking about, why is this lady using the N-word all the time? She using the N-word, the N-word, the N-word. And there was a lot of Black people that was upset about it. And that is the reason why that she started trying to say that she was Black, because she wanted to take the heat off of her for using the N-word. And she did successfully manage to do that because most people don't say anything about it. That's why I would never listen to her music. I would never listen to no music with no non-Black woman talk about nigga, nigga, nigga all day. What do I look like? That's just goofy. But that's why she started doing it, because she was getting flack for using the N-word.
Can I say something about that? I agree completely. I do agree. Coming from a Dominican personally, me, Afro Latino, I feel like I do respect the Black community when they say people that they don't like to use the N word, and I agree. But I also feel like it's very split, unfortunately, in your community because there's a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
don't want to hear your perspective. I'm sorry, you're not a Black person, and I don't want to hear your perspective. You gotta go. And that's my thing, is that I really want y'all to know that moving forward, like, you're not black, you're not a black woman. I don't want to hear what you think about what's going on in our community. I don't even understand why you would even feel comfortable. That's why I asked you, were you a black woman? I mean a black woman. I don't mean a Dominican, because the majority of y'all don't even believe that y'all are black. And being a Dominican doesn't make you black. Like, there are many branches of Dominicans that have European, you know what I'm saying, and everything else in them. And I just, you talking about the black community and what you think, it just rubs me the wrong way. Ew. Ew, ew. Why would you get in here? And that's what I mean. It be the overstepping that people do that are not black. They feel comfortable to go ahead and come in the black community and tell their perspective. Girl, I don't give a fuck about your perspective. What if y'all was over there talking about, you know what I'm saying, tortas and tacos and tostadas, and I came over there talking about, well, let me talk about why you guys why do you guys not use ground beef traditionally in y'all meals? Why are y'all using shredded beef? Like, I don't even feel comfortable with that, because I like ground beef in my tacos. You be telling me to get my blacks out y'all live and out y'all spaces and don't comment on y'all culture. But for some reason, y'all feel comfortable in talking to black people about their perspective, their life experiences, their lived experiences, what they got going on. And I have no idea why y'all feel comfortable doing that. But I just know moving forward, I'm not going to let you do it. I'm not going to let you do it. I don't care if you're talking about it split between the black community and people using the N-word. You're absolutely right. But it's split because what it is that there are smart black people and there are dummies. And the dummies are the ones that let y'all use the N-word without cracking y'all face. The ones that are self-hating, that participate in coonery, are the ones that let y'all use the N-words and call. I don't care if it's nigga, I don't care if it's the one with the hard R on it, either or. If they don't crack you upside your head, they are a coon, period. Cause ain't nobody on this planet, if you not black, you using the N-word around me without me saying something to you. Point blank. Point blank, period. And if there's an issue, there's an issue. But that's just me, though. I understand that there are a lot of self-hating black people that don't go by those thought processes. But what I'm not going to do is hear Latina talk about the black community. Please get out of here and go somewhere with your own people and talk to them about your own community. For real. And so many people that are Latino, Dominican, you know, Hispanic, you know, half, and I don't want to say half black. I'll just say, multiracial, y'all feel so comfortable to come in the black community and say what y'all want to say when nobody else will let you do that. And so me personally, moving forward, I'm not letting y'all do it, because I found on my hiatus of being not on lives is that people are going to be mad at me, you know, regardless, on even if I package it in the most nicest way possible. So I might as well not bite my tongue anymore and say exactly what I want to say, because people are going to be mad and dislike me regardless. So, yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Nah, it's no disrespect. Nah, honestly, I don't believe that you were even trying to be rude. I just believe that you're just overstepping, and that's not even your fault, because there are a lot of black people that will allow you to overstep. I'm just not one of those black people that will allow you to overstep. I'm not one of those black people that care about your perspective. If you're not a black woman, you're not a black girl, I don't care about what you feel and how you think about nothing. And that's just how it is. It's not that I don't care about, you know, your life, and I want you to have a great life and enjoy yourself and all of that. I just don't care about your perspectives, because you will never understand what goes on with me and my sisters. That's it. So let me go down here to Serena. Go ahead, Serena.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm laughing. Sorry. Go on, girl. I absolutely love it. I've been saying this for years, that people need to get out of our spaces, always talking on what they've observed, never asking questions. I'm from the UK, I'm Black British, parents are from Caribbean. And interestingly enough, me and my friends have been talking about the fact that people take Black women's negative experiences and weaponize it against us, while making it a demure, adding it as a demure personality trait to themselves. And we was talking about how we can package that, because I manage a club, and I'm always thinking of doing different events and women's empowerment stuff and things like that. So we were like, hold on, they're just like going on social media, observing our problems and adding it to themselves as an accessory. But we need to learn how to package that and how to sell it ourselves. So rather than buying into the narrative that these are negative things, and I'm going to give you an example. We need to package that. So, for example, the first one that we've come up with, event that we've come up with, how to be a single mother. Because people look at us and they say things like, oh, you guys are independent. Again, they weaponize our beauty standards and measure it against our self-esteem, and they don't do the same thing for other races. It's classed as, power and empowerment and confidence with other races. But when it comes to us, adorning ourselves in different ways, we are potentially insecure. So we're now looking at, okay, then so we're independent. No, actually, we're not even really independent. We just know how to make damn good out of a bad situation. And just if we do events like that, we can have those conversations and say it for what it really is and break down, the stigmas around it to put us back in a more powerful position, because our ability to cope with life again has been weaponized against us and what do you call it, measured against our femininity. I'm just looking at all the ways that our positives are being weaponized against us, and it's not the same for other races.
All right, all right, all right. I got you. I got you. I just wanted to say to a woman in the comments that asked, like, what about Africans? I am for my black queens across the diaspora. But there are nuances, when it comes to discussing things amongst black women. Sometimes you can have a conversation like this about blackness, and you can have it with black women across the diaspora, as far as like, non-black women cosplaying to be black and all of this stuff, because it happens across the diaspora amongst black women. So the black women that may not be black American can understand that. You could be a black Brit. You could be a Nigerian. You could be a Cameroonian and understand these things. So yes, I do have love for black women across the diaspora. Now, certain conversations, if we're talking about issues that strictly we're talking about, like some type of black American issue or something that goes on in the United States strictly, then yeah, then maybe we should be talking about that with black people in the USA only. That's different. But there are nuances that are in play here. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a monoracial black woman, I'm always going to be on your side, and I'm always going to be trying to listen to your perspective and your viewpoint. And this isn't even to say that biracial women that have a black parent, I'm not here to listen to. But even then, there are certain type of topics that they may even not understand, So all I would say is my number one center out of everybody is always going to be monoracial black women. Yes. And if we're talking about a subgroup, because I'm a black American woman, then they would also be my number one concern or in that. But at the end of the day, I'm concerned with all black women, monoracial black women. Hopefully that clears things up. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, we can all have a conversation and a discussion. But it's like, if you're not black, or you're talking about, your great, 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 great grandpappy was black and you have 10% blackness, and you're talking about, no, we're not going to have a discussion. If you're talking about you just have African lineage, like, well, no. And then I come and I look at you and you look like, you know what I'm saying? You look like Sydney Sweeney, and you talking about you got a great, 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 great grandpappy that was black. Like, come on now. I'm not trying to hear that. Like, no, we can't have a conversation. So hopefully that makes sense. And yes, like Avant says, I look at black women as somebody that has two black parents. It's really just that simple, Yeah. So let me see here. I got a lot of guest requests. Lord have mercy. Let me add y'all up real quick, and then I'll let y'all speak real fast.
Add to that, please. Can I add to that by saying that
Sure.
yeah, I've noticed that African people African people are trying to understand how we became single mothers, and why do we pick these types of men and stuff like that. They separate themselves when it comes to how we select our partners and things like that as well. So yes, we are all black in color. However, what I've started to say back to those people is, even though we're all black in color, you're black African, I'm black UK British, and therefore I have a lived experience that may look to you as though I pick bad. However, you wouldn't understand it, and therefore it's not a conversation that we can have because there's too much to go into. I'm starting to set that boundary as well with people even of the same color as me.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Um, let me see. Let me go up here to Gabrielle. Hey, how you doing, Gabrielle?
Hey, Trigger. I'm doing well. I definitely wanted to respond to the prompt. I did see, as far as number one goes, I did see that Cardi B is pregnant, where, I mean, with, I guess, the guy she's dating now, I mean, she's going to do what she wants to do, but, like, just personally speaking, the new guy she's dating does seem very similar to Offset, so it's kind of like, to me, like, same guy, different font, but that's just my opinion, you know. Me
Gabrielle,
personally.
just 1 second. I'm sorry, sis. I'll restart your timer.
Okay.
You guys are in the comments. Y'all are talking about baby mama culture. Can y'all tell me did you say that, Serena? Because I'm sorry, I had to let my dog out, so I couldn't. I didn't hear what you were saying. Because right when you first started talking, my dog, she was like, "Yeah, I need to go outside in the backyard to go use it." So I
Oh,
didn't hear.
what I said was is that I was adding to what you were saying about Africans, and or I was adding and saying that there's a thing with even though we're all black, I respect what you're saying in terms of we all have different experiences, and sometimes we have to appreciate that as well. So non-black people can't really get into a conversation with us, and sometimes we need to sit back and be in our listening. For example, if a black American woman's speaking, I potentially wouldn't be able to relate to some of the stuff because I'm UK, black British, and a boundary that me and my friends are setting at the moment with black African people is when they make comments like, why is it that black people, I think in the Americas and in the UK, choose bad men, basically, you know, when we're single mothers. A lot of us are single mothers. And recently, we're discussing setting a boundary by saying that we're not going to have that conversation with them because there's a whole lived experience to being, I'll just speak for myself, Black British, for example, in terms of why our relationships have broken down, which they won't understand. So we're refusing to have those conversations with, you know, people of the same color as in black, but they're African as well. We're refusing to have certain conversations because there's a whole backstory that people don't understand, and they're actually very patronizing when you do explain, and they're not in there listening. So there's boundaries that need to be set. That's what I said.
Oh, okay. I get you. I will say this. I No disrespect to any of my African subbies because I respect all of you, you beautiful black queens. Like I really do. But I will say in my personal life, I really have encountered African people that have done that. You know what I'm saying? I've encountered African women that have said, you know, oh, it's just black American men that treat their women badly. When literally some of the highest rates of domestic violence, femicide, child grape, or even just, you know, regular grape are in a lot of those countries where these women will come and look down on you. I have seen it a lot, you know what I'm saying? And that's always disturbing to me, and it's very upsetting, and I never let it slide. I have gotten into it with I would say if I could choose the biggest group of Africans that I have talked to that have done that has been Nigerians, followed by like maybe Sierra Leoneans, because I did a lot of the African women's hair when I used to do hair for a living. So I will say I have seen that. I can't lie and say I haven't seen it. But I actually had a debate with a Haitian woman that told me that black American men are losers and don't work, but Haitian men are hard workers and loyal and treat their women with respect. And I was like, you's a motherfucking lie. I see Haitian women crying up on this app every day about how a man has treated them poorly. I was just like, you know, sometimes it'd be like, what world are y'all living in? Like, there is no difference. These men are acting the same way, regardless of where they come from. Like, and it's crazy to me. Like, insane. But you know, I don't want to, you know, sound any type of xenophobic, but I will say I have seen it. And I'm always flabbergasted when they do it. Like, I'm always flabbergasted. Like, baby, no. But anyway, let me keep going. Let me go back up here to Gabrielle. Go ahead, Gabrielle. Sorry, sis.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I was just gonna say, as I was just wrapping up number one. I mean, I did, like I said, I did see that she was pregnant, and it's like, just like in my opinion, I feel like it really is okay to have a relationship and date a guy and not, be pregnant. Again, this is not me telling anyone what to do. I'm just saying, me personally, as someone who doesn't want kids, I don't see the appeal of it. But I mean, that is her and her business. But I mean, I did see that about her being pregnant. I do agree with number two because I have seen, a lot more like BOK women who I guess have gotten pregnant out of wedlock being judged more so than other women. So I definitely I definitely do agree that, plays, or that race plays a factor on like the judgment you receive. As far as number three goes, I actually don't think that I'm a reformed pick me. I mean, I personally just feel like, this is just me speaking for me. I've always just been someone who kind of wanted to do my own thing and just always felt like, if I'm meant to be with a guy, or if I'm meant to like have that connection, then that will, kind of organically come to be, or I'll kind of just like know just by picking up on that guy's energy and vice versa. So yeah, that's my thoughts on number three. And as far as number four goes, I actually don't know who Remnant Princess is, which is probably a good thing. But I do think that women who degrade other women for male validation, I really do think that they should just, be avoided and left to their own devices. Because like I've said in so many of your other lives, like there's just so much stuff out there and out there in 2025 that, should be evidence enough to why, like putting down other women for the sake of men is not a good idea. And the women who do this, like I've said before, it's never going to be reciprocated. The very same males that they are, going above and beyond for would throw them under the bus for the validation of other males. And as far as number five goes, I actually don't think that wanting a husband or marriage is being a pick me. I think it is possible to have, a healthy, reciprocal, loving, marriage or relationship. I do believe that. I also believe that, unfortunately, there are a lot of, relationships and marriages where that's not the case. So I don't think that wanting that is like inherently being a pick me. For me personally, like I really am just like in a mode of living my life and doing what is good for me. But if I do, like meet a guy who like I feel like there's a connection, we're aligned and there's like, mutual chemistry and attraction, all that stuff, I will be open to, like dating and or potentially marriage one day. Definitely not having kids, but like the dating or marriage thing would be fine with me. And I actually, in my opinion, I know my timer's running out, so I'm going to wrap this up super quickly, but I actually do think there's actually a bit of misogyny in people who say that, oh, any woman who wants to be married is a pick me, because no, to me, pick meism, that is when you are like putting down other women for the sake of males or male approval, but just, wanting to, be in a relationship where there is like that mutual, love and connection and like shared outlooks on life. I don't think that is really pick-meism, but I will land my plane for now.
All right. I appreciate you, Gabrielle. It's always good to see you. Let me go down here to Miss Samaya.
Yes, hi. I am on lunch, so I only have a minute. First of all, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, first of all, thank you for kind of getting Nye out of there. I don't like, I think it's some people that are like, it's okay, listen to other people. No, it's the place she's coming from. No offense to her, she doesn't get it. So there's not a discussion that really needs to be had. It's just going to be a back and forth. And I appreciate you doing that. I agree with most of everything on the list. I don't know Remnant Princess, but I do agree with women who degrade other women for males are pygmies. But number 5 is wanting a husband or marriage being a pick me. I kind of think it is, because why do you want that? Let's get to the root. Why? Because I used to want that, and I got to the root. And when I really thought about it, I'm like, when you think about what marriage is, what being a wife is, what does that entail? And if you ask a man that, what would he describe it as? And why would I want that? Why would you want that? So I don't know if necessarily it's being a pick me, but I think a lot of people want it for love, and I just think that's a little naive, because everything you can get everything in a relationship without a marriage or without having a husband. I think it's almost like a statement piece. But I have to clock back in. I'll listen back, but I can't talk back.
Okay, no problem, Samaya.
All right.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Gabrielle wants to respond to Samaya. I do too, but I'll let Gabrielle go first. I'll give you 2 minutes to rebut, Gabrielle, because I got
Yeah,
some more people I added up to.
yeah, thank you. So to preface this, I'm saying this as a single woman, but I really do think that it is inherently wrong and actually misogynistic to say that, oh, just on the basis of, wanting a husband and wanting to be married, that you are a pick me. I really think that this is, I really think that that lacks nuance and, you know, like the even like genetically speaking, scientifically speaking, human beings are wired to desire community. I'm saying that as someone who's very independent minded, who solo travels, who very much is like, I live my life for me and do what's good for me, but at the same time I don't think that it's wrong, as if you are a straight heterosexual woman to, want to have a marriage or a relationship. And I get that there are a lot of marriages and relationships that are toxic. And, obviously you need discernment to avoid ending up in one of those. But at the same time, I do think there's nothing wrong with, like saying, hey, like I want to live a full life. I want to, do things that are good for me. But at the same time, I do want to, potentially, share that one day with the right guy. And this is like, when I've spoken in other lives about like grifters who go down this route of saying, oh, all men cheat, all men can't love, this is like why, this is what I was talking about before. And I was saying that it is misogynistic to say that, just because you want a husband or a marriage, that makes you a pick me. In my opinion, marriage is only as good as the two people in it. If you have two people in a marriage who are faithful, who, love each other, who have similar values and outlooks on life, it really can work out. And again, I'm saying that as someone who's single, but I really do, want to push back on this idea that, oh, you're a pick me or you're male centered just because you want a husband or a marriage. That's not true at all. And there are plenty of married women who, are not pick me's, who are not male centered, who are very much feminist minded and who do, have happy relationships and
Okay, time
marriages.
is up.
Yeah,
You gotta pay attention to the time.
Hey,
what
hey,
now?
hold on, calm down, celeb. That's not the energy that we bring in. Like Gabrielle comes here all the time. You've never been here. Please don't do that. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
glad that you dropped because I could already tell your energy was nasty and funky. And that's my thing is that a lot of y'all, I feel like, I'm not gonna say a lot of y'all, but I'll just say women like celeb, pretty, whatever her name is. First of all, calling yourself celebrity in 2025 as a black woman over the age of 14 is already embarrassing in itself. But like she was rebutting, like you need to have some type of self-control and emotional regulation. And that's concerning. So, I mean, we don't get to hear what you were going to say, but I already know whatever you was going to say was worthless anyway. But like, yeah, you're not going to disrespect the young lady that's on my panel all the time. Like that, you're not going to do that. So you was already going to get kicked. What was you trying to say,
oh no,
Gabrielle?
I was gonna say what was she saying? Like I didn't even hear her.
I think that she was just she wanted you to hurry up and stop speaking. That's all. She was just acting immature. That's all.
Oh,
Let me
okay.
go. Yeah. It's not even worth you acknowledging, Gabrielle. Honestly, it's not. Let me go down here to Jessens. Go ahead, Jessens. Let me know if I'm saying your name right, sis. Let me start your timer.
Hello, can you guys hear
Hey,
me?
yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much for letting me join. I've been watching for a while, so I hope I am answering these properly. So, as far as number one, yes, Cardi B is a boss level pick me. Just because she has money and fame, you can still be a pick me does not have an income cap. A lot of people put celebrities on these pedestals as if they cannot be damaging to the community or be male centered just because they have money, and they justify everything with, oh, well, she has money, she can do it. I don't play those games. Number two, plays factor if you're judged for a baby mama hood. I feel like I wanted to speak more to the other ones. Honestly, number five. I was skip down to number five. Yes, wanting a husband and being married is considered a pick me to me. Pick me is the equivalent to male centered, again, to me. Ultimately, it is down to the core, like the other speaker was mentioning. You got to really dig down and understand what you're doing. You got to understand the structure of marriage, and you need to understand who you are as a woman and what you bring to the world. And ultimately, if your ultimate happiness is still somehow tied to a man, if you're saying, hey, I won't be fulfilled in life, or I require a partner to be ultimately a happy woman, you're centering your happiness around a man's being in existence in your life. So yes, wanting a husband, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, because 80% of women are that way. Y'all are built that way. You're wired that way. It's only a select few of women out here that can, or that will reach the ultimate awareness. And
Have you ever been in a relationship, Jessens?
I would not say a serious
But
relationship. I don't think
you've engaged with
any.
men before?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
straight.
Okay, now I'm asking that for clarification,
Oh
but
yeah.
I'll let you finish before
Oh
I
yeah. Yeah. So I am definitely straight. I've had my runs with men, and I'm glad I am at the age that I'm at, 35. Definitely a lot of awareness at this age, a lot of answers that I had in my 20s. But yeah, I don't see an issue with mingling with men and having them around as accessories, but to lock yourself into a contract or even a spiritual contract like marriage, that is not a wise decision, but I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. I got you, Jessens. I appreciate you. Let me say this. The reason why I asked Jessens if she had any type of engagement with men is because I'm going to say something, and it's probably going to be an unpopular opinion, but it is what it is. I'm no longer bite my tongue here on these lives. I think that when women come from this perspective and point of view, it's always rooted in trauma. It's rooted in something that a man has done to you, or you've had unsuccessful relations with men, unsuccessful relationships with men, or you've seen other people in your family or friends or whatever have bad experiences. So now you project those experiences that you have had or that you have witnessed other women have onto every single solitary woman. Because in no way, shape, or form or fashion is wanting a husband or marriage being a pick me, because, and I will tell you why, human beings are wired, every last single solitary human being. This goes for every woman on the panel, every woman in the chat, every woman that will listen to this when I upload it to YouTube, every man as well. People desire partnership. People desire companionship. People desire human interaction. That's the reason why when people put people in solitary confinement in prison, a lot of them go insane. That's something that's not talked about. They go mentally insane because they're not around, simply just around other people. So that is a human need. Now, once again, if you make marriage the end all be all, yeah, you would pick me. If you think that because you married that make you better than the next woman, yeah, you would pick me. If you married to a man and you want him so bad in your life that you let him go in your kids' bedrooms at night and touch them, yeah, you would pick me. If you let a man cheat on you and knock your head between the washer and dryer and do all these bad things to you and you still stick around, yeah, you would pick me. But simply wanting a man or wanting companionship or wanting a partner in your life that's healthy and that's loving you correctly is not being a pick me. And all the time that is rooted in trauma. I have, out of all the thousands upon thousands of Black women that I have personally talked to and interacted with that have these thought processes, every last one of them has been engaged with a man. She's had dealings with men, and she's upset about the interactions that she's had. And there's nothing wrong with that either. I'm not shaming nobody for having bad experiences. My first husband was the worst of the worst. He did all type of things. If that was the only experience I had with men, I would definitely be like, yeah, I totally understand where people are coming from. But I will say, in having the experience of now, my anniversary just passed, being married for 16 years in a healthy relationship where there's no cheating, there's no beating, there's no 50-50, there's no none of that. I understand that your experiences that you have in life shape you and change you and make you into the woman that you will become. So I just want to say that it is really illogical to believe that way, to have a strong viewpoint based on physical trauma or emotional trauma or mental trauma, and it applies with, it's just like people that have been, violated, and victims of SA that don't want to be touched in any way, shape, form, or fashion. They say, "Oh, I don't want to be touched. Don't touch me. Don't da da da." The moves that they're making is rooted in trauma. And so I just wanted to say that because I don't think that it's good to shame women for wanting human interaction or companionship or partnership when literally we are all built that way. All of us. If all of a sudden somebody put you in a box and you didn't have any interaction with people, you would literally go nuts. And this is a scientific fact. This isn't my opinions or my feelings. It's a fact. So it's just like, yeah, like I understand we got to know that these men are no good and the majority of them are no good. You would never hear me defend the collective of men ever. But to shame women for wanting a companion is why you have so many women choose bad men in secret. You have so many women that come on here and double talk and can't stand on what they say because they're ashamed of wanting something that literally everybody wants. And I think that in itself is problematic. And it comes from a place of trauma. And anytime you're making decisions rooted in trauma, you're not thinking clearly and you're thinking from an illogical standpoint. And I say that as a woman that has experienced extreme trauma. So I'm not trying to position myself as better or anything like that. So I don't want anybody to think that because I've had my share of trauma. Let me go up here though and let Takoa. Let me know if I'm saying that right. If I'm saying it wrong, I'm sorry. Takoa 404 or Takua 404. Are you there, sis? Let me send you a request to turn your mic on. Are you there? I'll give Takoa like 5 more seconds and then I'm gonna drop her because there's other people in the No Way 924 says you ain't have no trauma or you wouldn't have said what you just said. No, I would have said what I just said. And I'll tell you why once again, because you're not looking at it from a logical standpoint. You cannot make a judgment on every single person in the world, right? You cannot make a judgment on what everybody's motivation is in the entire world. Those are not logical decisions. Even scientists don't speak in absolutes. So once again, if you're speaking in absolutes, that's problematic, right? What are we talking about? Like I don't understand it. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop that one lady, and I'm gonna add up this other woman so that she can speak. And go ahead, sis. I'll give you your 3 minutes. What's your name here? Let me look at your name. Yeah, Aries.
Hi, I'm Aries. Yes, hello. Um, so I'll just go down the list. Of course, Cardi B is a boss level pick me, and she's anti-black. Race does play a big factor on if you're judged for baby mama culture because I've noticed that Black women are not the face of being baby mamas anymore. I've noticed that. I don't know if anybody else have noticed it, but we have been removed from being the face of like baby mama culture. Am I a reformed pick me? I wouldn't say that. I would say that I am a reformed pick me from the men in my family. It's just certain situations that happened that made me like think deeper. So I would say that, but I've always never really like been a pick me for like outside male validation, if that makes sense. I don't know who Remnant Princess is. Women who degrade other women for male validation should be left alone, and they should be left alone to self-destruct. And is wanting a husband or marriage being a pick me. I've heard everybody's opinion, and I do agree with both. I would say wanting, like having that having marriage as your end all be all and centering your life around wanting to be married to the opposite sex, I would say that does make you a pick me. If you are married to a great partner, who understands you, you understand them, like that doesn't make you a pick me. But I would say just wanting that to be your end all be all, it does. Because as women, when we were little girls, we were all groomed to be somebody's wife, somebody's companion. And it starts it starts just you, well, your mother making you make your brother a plate, or your dad a plate, or your male cousins a plate first. It starts at a young age,
I'll
to
give you one
where
more minute.
the women in your family are like grooming you to be a wife, essentially. So I would say, I'm sorry, I would say as a kid, I was never marriage minded, or I never like really dreamed of being married, because I did grow up with a mother who was never married, and she had been proposed to multiple times. But I've seen what it looked like for a woman to navigate the world without being partnered up with a man. But my mom has a great support system. So she has great community. So not only was she raising me, but also my grandmother, my grandfather, my uncle, my aunties. Um, so I know what it looks like to be a woman and just to like never be married.
Okay.
And that's part of the reason why I have never really
All right, I got you. I got
pondered
you.
on the view of being married. Yeah.
Okay, all right, I got you. I did want to respond to somebody in the comments real quick. Somebody in the comments said, you can have romantic, but the only companionship is not romantic. And I just wanted to say, I forgot to say that. Absolutely. Women, black women, because that's all I'm concerned with. Black women can definitely have companionship and community without being married. You can have a friend. If you are a woman that you've had kids, but you don't want to be with men any longer, you can have companionship with your children or whatever. All your need for companionship doesn't necessarily have to like not be there just because you don't have a man or you don't want a man. So I wasn't trying to say that at all. Well, all I was just trying to say is that wanting companionship from a man or from a friend or from your children or whatever, all of those things are viable options as long as you don't make it the end all be all. As I said earlier, that's all. Let me go up here to T Scorpio. T Scorpio has something to say. Let me start your timer, sis. Go ahead, T.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this before I drop because I gotta tend to some things. This is why personally I don't like to use the term "pick me" so loosely. I don't like to call every woman a pick me, just like that. There's this like a formula to it. It depends on your mindset, depending on how you feel about men, how you feel about women, and your desperation for male companion male companionship, and are you willing to sacrifice women and children to get that companionship and to keep that companionship? Like I said, it's a formula to it for me to call a woman a pick me. I don't like using it so loosely, but I do not believe personally that a woman that wants to get married is a pick me. Like I said, it depends on how far she's willing to go, and if she's centering her happiness around being married, because there's a bunch of women that I knew that I used to be friends with, no matter how many people that loved them, no matter how many people that cared about them, no matter how much, community they had, they did not see, they saw the life half full, like a cup half full, because they was not married. And of
No
course, when I
espresso, no
found,
sugar.
oh, what the heck was that? And when it came to women like that, they will love to they center everything about a relationship. You can't go out to brunch without inviting this man. You're going to talk about your man all day. Your man, your man, your man, your man, your man, your man. You want to charm a dump on us, but don't do nothing to the man. And then when he does break, you willing to throw away friendships, even break up families, all for this man. And then when he leaves you, now you want to come skirting back. It doesn't work that way. A lot of women are like that. And of course, that's what I'm against, and I'm sure other women are against too, just trying to teach women and tell women there is happiness outside of companionship that you can find and be fulfilled and work on yourself, be the best version of yourself mentally, financially, emotionally. And if you so choose, so if you want to add a man into your life, that is when you that is when you get into a relationship. Being married is not a definition. Being married is not your definition. You know, it shouldn't define who you are, and that's the problem I think that we have when I think that's the disconnect when we have this conversation, is that what we're trying to just simply say, a marriage does not define you. That's the issue that we're having here. You don't have to be married to be a great woman. You are a great woman just as you are. You have family, you got friends, especially if you have children. That's one of the things that do be bothering me. I will say this. What annoys me is when I do see a woman have multiple children still
I'll give you
talking
one
about
more
how
minute.
she don't have, being that she don't have love. Thank you so much. Saying that she don't have love when you have five human beings that love you unconditionally. You know, you should focus on them than run after somebody else's child, somebody else's grown son to love on and pour into. That's a waste of time. You know, so me speaking from a perspective of being a married woman, I'm happy with or without my husband. Of course, he amplified that happiness just like I amplified his happiness, you know. But if he is not a necessity to my happiness, because as you hear me talking about, I got family, I got friends, I got my girl super villain. We talk every day, all day to each other. I got my son. So of course, if me and him was to get a divorce, yeah, will it hurt me? Yeah, sure. But eventually I will bounce back as per usual. You know, I did not allow the marriage to define me. He was just an addition to make my life better. That's it.
All right, all right. I got you, T. I definitely understand where you're coming from for sure. And I think that's the way to be. Let me go down here to Koa 44. If I said your name wrong, please let me know.
Girl, it's a
Um,
made up name. It's okay.
okay,
Y'all
thanks.
take it easy on me. But I just want to say, for one, I'm like kind of new to TikTok. I've had it for like a year or two, but I never got on TikTok. But I used to always see your videos. I used to watch your videos all the time. I still do on YouTube. And your trigger is the perfect name because you have triggered me so much, but in the best way. In the best way. But yes. Okay, but I'm gonna answer the prompt. So do I feel like boss level pick me Cardi B? No, I don't think she's a pick me. That's the crazy thing. Um I still don't quite know what is a pick me, but I don't feel like Cardi B is a pick me. I feel like they are picking her. I think it has something to do with colorism or I don't know, but I don't think Cardi B is a pick me. Race plays a factor on if you are judged for, yes, baby mama, yes. I think they only make it a negative thing when it's black women for whatever reason. Majority of the time, when other groups or races of people, they have they're single moms, they're not judged for it as harshly as black people or black women are. Are you a reformed pick me? Honestly, I would say yes. I would say yes because we do live in a patriarchy society, and there are a lot of like beliefs that men have put on women, and it's like you have to wake up from it. You have to realize that okay, some of this is fairy tale, some of this is so that they can stay above you or to abuse or to whatever they're trying to do. So I'll say yes. And then Remnant Princess, I have and women who degrade other women for male validation. I'm not sure. Is wanting a husband or marriage being a pick me? I don't think wanting a husband or a marriage, I don't think that makes you a pick me. That to me is stability. Like with a partner, it's just, you have someone that financially can help. And if you have kids, they can help you raise the children and stuff like that. So that's my take on those.
Okay. All right, Takoa. Let me ask you a question. You don't think that a woman sending grown men to attack other women at their place of business because over a man, that's being a pick me?
I don't. I don't get too much in Cardi. You're talking about Cardi, right?
Yes.
I felt like those women were trying to bully her.
How were they trying to bully her? They didn't do anything to bully her. The reason why she sent them there is because they were accused of messing with her man. That's it.
I'm not going to speak on that because my perspective is slightly different. I've seen so many women try to. I'm not even a Cardi fan. Like, I am not a Cardi fan. But I do think that they try to target her because they know she's rich. They try to target her because they
No,
know she can't.
let's hone in on what she did. She sent men
Right.
to girls' jobs to beat them with bottles, throw bottles at them, and
But
beat them up because
that's
of
what I'm
her.
saying. I don't want to necessarily speak on that because I don't know what those women did. I cannot just assume that they did not do anything.
But that's what I'm saying. There's a court case where they talk about exactly what happened. And I'm telling you, why she was upset was that they were rumored to have messed with Offset. So if you send men to attack another woman on behalf of a man that you're going to continue to spread your legs for, and you're not mad at him, but you're mad at them, you don't think that that's being a pick me?
That could be also someone who is egotistical, like what is mine is mine. That could be someone that's like possessive. That can be like, it doesn't even have to be like about Offset. It could be just like whatever belongs to me is mine. And you
Okay,
can't
so
touch it.
then if that's the case, then you don't think that there was anything wrong with her behavior when she was on Love and Hip Hop, that she was trying to talk and sleep with somebody else's boyfriend. And then when the girl had concerns about it, she then attempted to jump that black woman with her sister because she was upset at doing the exact same thing that Cardi B sent men to beat up these women for.
Cardi B is an ex-stripper. So I don't think the mentality is all the way together. But when she was on Love and Hip Hop, she was telling women, hey, if you're going to be with these men, make sure you get something from them.
Cardi B is a liar. She was paying Offset bills and hers and having a baby. She was making the bacon and going outside and bringing the bacon home and
Okay, let
cooking
me
it.
ask my question then. And I'm just being honest. So if a woman has a dream, right, to be, she's just doing what she wants to do. Like, she's like, okay, I want the man, I want the kids, and that's just what she did about it. She was just fulfilling her dream. So I don't think she's a pick me. I think a pick me is more so of a woman who can't afford to do it, who can't like.
What do
She
you
can't
mean afford to do it? Afford
like
to do what?
afford to chase her dreams or goals or whatever because.
What I'm confused. What dreams and goals? Like she was the fourth baby mama to a man that had four other broken homes.
Okay.
That was cheating on her everywhere, embarrassing her, cheating on her multiple times, was exposed for arranging threesomes in his DMs. Now she's pregnant with another man's child that she's already pregnant with, and the two other women are pregnant currently at the same time that she is. He also has a current lawsuit from that is going on from a man that's saying that he also tried to grape them. So what
But
is she getting?
I don't think he's presenting himself like that to her.
And
He's not.
he doesn't have to present himself like that to her. All she has to do is read the red flags. If you know that multiple women are pregnant at the same time you're pregnant, and also he has a 5-month-old that he's not speaking to, so he just recently had a child as well, that should tell you, hey, he is sexually undisciplined. He's trifling. If he gets exposed for passing out booger sugar on a boat while he's with you, to other women, flirt with them while he's giving them this booger sugar, what does that mean? Like, and this is what I'm saying. This is the reason why a lot of black women get played, because they refuse to look at the red flags. These are all reasons why she shouldn't be with this man. I don't understand like what you're saying about what she's gotten and what her goals and dreams are. Any woman that will have this type of dream that Cardi B is experiencing now, it's a nightmare. It's not a dream. She's not getting love properly. She's getting cheated on and disrespected and used and abused. What is she getting though? What's the dream?
I guess somebody else put in the comments as well, like she used Offset to basically he wrote her raps, he helped her in the industry a lot. So I don't think it was, when I think of a pick me, I think of a woman who is not getting
really anything. I think Cardi B is a succulent and she uses these men, and it might not be in the way that we see valuable, but she's definitely doing it.
I don't believe that she's using these men at all. I believe that she's getting used. I don't believe that she's using anybody. She had Bodak Yellow that was popping with other people
Right. She
running
used
around.
Kodak
Yes,
Black to
yes.
get
But she didn't
popular.
use him, but she
She
used the
stole his
beat.
whole flow.
But what I'm saying is that that's not using the men. Like she's you making it like she's some type of boss woman that's using these men and getting things out of them. She's not. She already said that she was paying all the bills and being cheated on and disrespected by Offset. He left her with 3 children, publicly embarrassed her and humiliated her in front of the world. And Stefan Diggs is going to do the same. He's already doing it, but he's going to do it even more openly in the future. Because one thing about men, they're always going to men. So I just don't understand what like positive treatment you're trying to associate with Cardi B, because there is none. There's none at all. There's nothing positive. There's
Right.
nothing that she's done to these men other than be a semen receptacle for them and be left alone and be
Like,
embarrassed. I just don't
even with
understand it.
her selling this album right now, I feel like for the last, couple of months, or maybe even a year, the only thing that we've talked about is Cardi B, whether it's been in relation to this, what is his name, Stefan guy, or Offset. So she has gotten like popularity, she like publicity from this. Like this is definitely adding dollars to her pocket for
I
sure.
mean, it can add dollars to her pockets all day long, but she's still a joke. I mean, she's still
I
a
mean,
joke, and anyone that
I
that
agree.
can see her is like so. And like I said earlier, I don't think that you were here. At what point is it for you to gain the world if you've lost your soul? If you're a
Mhm.
public embarrassment, if you're a disgrace, if people make your name synonymous with
I think
gayness
because
and
she's like
fuckery.
a Puerto Rican or whatever Hispanic woman, like in my eyes, they are villainizing the Stefan guy, and they're making her look like an angel. That's how she is perceived to me. She went on Gayle King's show to announce that she was a baby mom. I don't know, but she's still getting opportunity and exposure from it.
Okay, I don't know. Like, I think I'm a little confused on like exactly what your take is regarding Cardi B, but I would just say for any.
I don't think she's a pick me.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I highly disagree. Cardi B is a definition textbook term of a pick me, and I don't use that term lightly because, like T Scorpio was saying earlier, the word now has been overused and used for women that it doesn't apply to. But Cardi B is the definition of a pick me woman that values the presence of a man over her own dignity, her own self worth, and also she is willing to attack other women, harm other women for the attention or validation of a man. That is the definition of what a pick me is. And she's done nothing but show that behavior over and over and over and over again. And I don't know if anyone can, I don't even know how that could be a debate. Like Cardi B is like textbook. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I can't
Yeah,
say
I
it's like,
don't see it, but I respect everybody's opinion, and like I said,
okay, I
I'm
got you.
still follow you even if we disagree. Whatever, I love watching your videos and everything, but I don't see her as a pick me. They've picked her, whether it
She's
is
not be okay, and see that's what I'm saying. I think that you're looking at the presence of a man as being picked.
no.
Being picked is having a man that comes home to you, that's faithful to you, whose penis is only yours and yours alone, that's not disrespecting you and humiliating you. Being picked is not simply the presence of a man around. Anybody can have the presence of a man. Anybody can go
Agree.
on Craigslist, on Hinge, on Bumble, anywhere, and get a man to talk to them and to be with them. And as long as they're willing to be mistreated, anybody can have the presence
Right.
of a man around. So she's not being picked. She's not being picked by a quality man. She's not being picked by a man that loves her, respects her, cherishes her, treats her correctly, doesn't embarrass her, doesn't humiliate her, hate her, takes her, covers her. She's being taken advantage of. She's being used. She's being taken advantage by these men. If you want to say she's picked, what she's being picked is she's being picked clean. Her bones are being picked clean to where she's not going to have anything at all to offer herself or to offer her children. But being picked is not simply the presence of a man. And I think that's
I
what a
get
lot of
that,
women get
but I
confused.
think I'm looking at the evolution of it. She came from a gutter bucket stripper, never having, if she keeps, I mean,
No, I don't think she's a
Okay,
pick
I'm
me.
gonna keep going for it because
That's
we can
fine.
just agree to disagree on that. I think you might be a fan of Cardi B's, and
No, I'm
I don't
not.
normally
I
I
am
don't have
not.
discussions with it. No, because you keep bringing up her
I am
accomplishments.
not a fan
You
of
keep
Cardi
bringing up
B
her
at all.
accomplishments. You keep bringing up the
No,
her
I'm not.
money.
I'm just
You
not
do,
one
you do.
sided. I'm just
But I got you. I got you. I see it. And anybody, if y'all see it too, could somebody drop a one in the comments if y'all see it like I see it? Because I just want to know, am I tweaking? If y'all see it, could y'all just drop a one in the comments if y'all see what I'm talking about. And that's all I would like y'all to do. Thank you. I thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Let me go up here to Miss Chrissy baby, because maybe Takoa can see that. I'm not biased at all. And my thing is that, let me say this real quick, is that as a black woman, I'm looking at your profile picture, as a dark-skinned black woman who Cardi B would call a roach and feel like she is superior than, I can't believe that you wouldn't be biased. That you, if I was biased,
exactly.
I
Why would I
just
be a fan of?
let me finish, please, let me finish my thought. This is my live, sister. This is the first time you ever been here. Let me say this, is that I find it to be very odd that black women, especially dark-skinned black women, let me block this person here in the chat. Ari J, you're getting blocked because maybe are you talking to me, Ari J? Let me just ask you that before I block you. But let me say this. I find it to be very weird when dark-skinned black women, or even black women in general, monoracial black women, place themselves in defense of Cardi B. A woman that thinks that she's better than you, a woman that makes her money off of cosplaying as you, as doing things that you could never do. Because right now, nobody's attacking Cardi B, calling her a baby mama in all of these comment sections that I see with this interview with Gayle King, saying that she's ruining the black community, saying she's this, that, and the third and the fourth. Nobody's doing that, even though people want to call her a black woman. Nobody's doing that to her. And you have to ask yourself why. So it's very strange to place yourself in the defense of somebody that would never do that for you. Like, that's been on record calling black women dark, burnt, roaches, things of that nature. And I think that there are a lot of black women that have their self-esteem is so low and they want to see themselves in somebody else, even if that person doesn't see themselves in them, other than what they can do to monetize it. So you should absolutely be biased when it comes to a non-black woman that has been on record putting black women down, that was on TV attacking a black woman for doing exactly what she attacked other women for a few years down the line. It's very concerning that black women are willing to put their own needs above these whitey adjacent or preference type women. It's actually scary. Like, it's very disturbing to me. It's the same type of mindset of the dark-skinned black women that support Chris Brown. You know, or I say brown to dark-skinned black women that support Chris Brown. Very strange behavior. Yes, it's very spooky. It's very spooky. But let me go up here to Miss Chrissy baby. Like, what?
I just had to come up. I believe Cardi B is a total pick me. Let's take the money out of the situation and just look for an average situation. Let's just say she's an RN and did exact same things. That's a pick me. A pick me is a woman that goes out with her girlfriends because they haven't seen them in 2 months, and she has that where the ninjas at spirit the whole time she's at, and can't conduct a conversation with her friends because she's like, where the ninjas? Where they at? Where they at? That's a pick me. And she made a whole song about being outside saying where the ninjas at. So clearly, being a pick me is not leaving a very public, humiliating relationship with her estranged husband, knowing you have daughters and not using that time. Because I don't care what anybody say, a divorce, a separation of two parents, no matter how good, bad, or indifferent the parents are, is some sort of trauma towards the children, especially daughters. Not using this time to pour into her daughters, which happens to be dark-skinned black little girls. You know what I mean? Like, they won't get the same privilege as her doing the things that she do. They will call her what she called black girls, roaches, ratchet, and baby mamas. She should use this time to go to counseling with herself, her kids. The nanny's always watching the kids because she's running around after Offset since they were little. She should use that time to stay at home with the kids, spend time with them, let them heal also, because again, it's trauma. I think, of course, having people go after women that's cheating on your husband under any circumstances, that's automatic pick me. I think her getting pregnant by this dude is a means for her to keep him in her life. I think she still has some sort of insecurity and maybe some dysfunctional outlook on how to keep a man, and pregnancy is a big part of it. I think her behavior on Love and Hip Hop is very pick me. I think I'm not sure. I guess I want to ask the question: what do you think a pick me is? Because a pick me has nothing to do with economic situations. You could be rich, poor, like that lawyer that married or got pregnant by her client that went to jail or was in prison. That's very pick me. I think if you center your life around a male's validation under any circumstances, and you can't stand 10 toes down by yourself, make yourself happy, can utilize your friendships, family, and children as a source of community. If it always have to be with a man, you're going to fail your children, you're going to fail yourself, you're going to fail your friends, you're going to fail your family because you're so male-centered, and she's exhibiting that right now. So what do you think a pick-me is? I guess that's my question.
Whose profile pic screams pick me? Tacoa, are you talking about Miss Chrissy, baby? I know you meant that as an insult, but I will say that I think that that's actually a compliment. Miss Chrissy, baby, is a diva. I feel like that's what her picture is giving. But I will say that I don't do personal attacks, Tacoa, especially to Black women that always are in my lives and frequent my lives and are a very, very intelligent.
May I say something to that? I can look the way I look, present the way I look, and have nothing to do with a man. I've been single since 2014. I don't dress up or do anything for a man validation. I'm a girl's girl. I like makeup. I like going out, and I can look just as fine with no makeup in my hair and a messy bun. That has nothing to do with male validation. That's not, and that's what I'm saying. Like, even that thought process is pick me, because this have nothing. I can't just look the way I look and have nothing to do with a man.
Yeah, that's wild. Like, that's wild to me. I just needed to call that out. I'm gonna go down here to Gabrielle, and then I'm gonna let Takua respond, I guess, after that. Rebut. Go ahead, Gabrielle.
Yeah, so, and I just want to preface this by saying, respectfully speaking, but when I was listening to Tacoa and just like reading a lot of the comments that she was leaving in like the chat, and especially what she just said about Miss Chrissy baby, to me, it really is a reminder of like the anti-intellectualism crisis in America. Like, the things that Tacoa was saying objectively just did not make sense. Like, the number one, the prompt is, it basically boils down to, is Cardi B a pick me? We know that a pick me is essentially a woman who throws other women under the bus for the sake of male validation. We know that, objectively speaking, whether you like her or not, Cardi B has been on record, like you said, host, sending other women who her husband was cheating with, sending men to attack other women that her husband was cheating with. That is pick me behavior. If your husband is cheating on you, you need to be mad at him, the man who made the vow to you and promised to be faithful to you until he unalived, and not other women. Like, and why are you sending other women? Why are you trying to have those other women attacked? That is pick me behavior. On Love and Hip Hop, like you said, Triggered, Cardi B was flirting with this guy who I guess was dating this other woman. And then I guess at the Love and Hip Hop reunion or what have you, she threw a shoe at the other woman. That is pick me behavior. You're literally trying to get that woman's boyfriend to pick you over her. That's pick me behavior. Like, Tacoa, respectfully speaking, and I'm not saying this to be funny, but I really do not think that you are an intelligent person. I don't think you're a critical thinker. Based on your response, I think what you said to Miss Chrissy baby was wild. I think she looks great in her profile picture. There's nothing wrong with the way she looks. I don't think anything that she has said has given pick me energy at all. Like, this is what I mean. Like, Tacoa, just the things that she was saying was just like wild to me. I mean, she kept saying, "Oh, I'm not a Cardi B fan. I'm not a Cardi B defender." But then, in like 2 seconds later, she's talking about, "Oh, the men are picking her and making these great statements about Cardi B." It's like, you are clearly a Cardi B defender. Like, just admit that. If you like her, you like her. That's your business. I'm not going to speak to that. But it's just the things that Tacoa was saying literally did not make sense. Like, you're saying that Miss Chrissy baby is a pick me for whatever reason, and you're saying that Cardi B is not a pick me, even though Cardi B's behavior has been textbook pick me. But then earlier in the conversation, you said that you didn't know what a pick me was. And this is why whenever people come in this chat and say, what is a pick me, to me, that's a red flag that you're a pick me, because it's always the pick me's who pretend like they don't know what it is. And again, this really goes back to, like I said, the rise of anti-intellectualism in this country, the rise of people in this country who can't read above a sixth grade level and who just, make these weird statements that are not at all, on brand with the conversation. And it just blew my mind listening to that. So yeah, thank you, host. I just wanted to throw that out there, and I'll land my plane for now.
All right. I got you, Gabrielle. I'll say, I just, like I said, my mind is blown. Like I felt like, what I'm saying, she was a Cardi B stan off the rip. And that's fine if you want to be a Cardi B stan. I mean, I think it's strange for you to do that as a black woman, but if you feel that way, then just go ahead and stand on that, and then we can just acknowledge, and then we know where you are. But to come at somebody's profile picture because they look pretty and to say that, oh, wow, I think that you look pretty, so that must be for men, that means that you're a pick me, bro. That means that you have basically pushed that off onto someone else. That's essentially what it is. You are a pick me yourself. You're not a reformed pick me. You're a current pick me. 2025. What's the date today? Hold on, let me check. September 19th, 2025, pick me. Because for you to think that and put that on another woman is wild. And then what's even wilder is to do it in defense of Cardi B, a woman that will call you a roach. Like, what? This cannot be life. This cannot be life. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, for real. What are we doing? Like, honestly. And I'm not doing the same thing. And you trying to put this on me? I'm not doing the same thing, because if I was to be petty, I could say a whole lot more than what I'm about to say to you. And if you want to accuse me of something, I can do exactly what you want me to do, because there's nothing different between your picture and Miss Chrissy Baby's picture. There's no difference. Both of y'all have pictures of y'all faces in there, right? That's it. That's the only thing y'all both have. The only difference is that one of y'all is attractive, and respectfully, one of y'all is lacking in that department. And I think you know who I'm mentioning. So I could have said that, and I wasn't even gonna say that to you. But you made me say it. You made me do it. You made me do it. And that is what I'm saying to you. It's like, so you can't put the differences. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm about to mute because I've already gone too far. I'm sorry. I've gone too far. I apologize. I said I was going to keep it real. I said I was going to keep it
Wait,
real.
red lipstick is picky lipstick? I don't understand. Like, I just need an explanation. I need
No, Miss Pretty Baby, you're very pretty. You are very pretty. You're very pretty, but that's the difference. And I'm sorry that she saw that picture and she said, "Oh, you know what? One doesn't look like the other." And she said, "Looky here, I'm finna come for Miss Chrissy Baby. I see them red lips over there. I see that hair laid to the side. Let me go ahead and say something." It's just like you're not gonna gaslight me about knowing what it is. Like, you are a pick me. You saw an attractive woman up here and you wanted to come at her. And that's ridiculous for you to do that. Honestly. For real. And I'm gonna call a spade every time, because y'all gonna be mad at me anyway. So I might as well say the truth. And I've already said this. Anybody that hears this live that I will upload to YouTube, I'm moving forward. I'm going to be completely honest, because I find biting my tongue doesn't work. And eventually what frustrates me is when I do lives is that I don't say everything that's on my mind. And when people still get mad at me, it makes me mad, because I feel like, well, doggone it, I should have just told the truth then, the full truth. And then you could have been big mad. You could have been super mad, So yeah, I'm not about to say anything about this. Look, Mr. Koa, you, just like Gabrielle said, any person that comes up and says, well, what's the pick me? That's already a bad faith question, because you know exactly what it is. It's always a red flag. And I knew it too, but I just added you up because you were a black woman. So it is what it is. And it's definitely not colorism, because I am a dark-skinned, brown to dark-skinned woman. Please don't make me feel my arm right now and put it up here. So don't do that. I'm definitely not colorist at all, not even in the slightest. I have plenty of beautiful dark-skinned women that come up here. So don't do that. But let me go down here to Aries. Next. Go ahead. Let me go to Aries. You there, Aries, or did you want to speak? Because I got a couple. Oh wow, it's a lot of people in the request box.
Yes,
Dang, I didn't
I'm
see
here.
y'all.
I'm here. That was insane. But yeah, to say that Cardi is not a pick me, obviously she I don't know. Cardi's behavior has been pick me since she's been on social media apps, since she's graced Love and Hip Hop, since she's been in the media, period. I haven't forgot about her past. So that's my thing is you can't expect women to not be a homewrecker in your marriage or whatever when you once was that. You once was going and destroying other people's marriages or relationships, you know what I mean? So just because you're now married and you have kids, you're holding yourself to a higher standard and you are inflicting violence onto other women, but not just other women, specifically Black women, because your husband has no self-control. That's insane. And to defend behavior like that, that means you identify with Cardi's behavior. Cardi is not a boss. She's not very bright. She's never been bright to me. And yeah, that's just my thoughts on that.
Okay, all right, I got you. Aries. All right, so let me go down here to let's see here. Homegirl Jerry. You can go ahead, homegirl Jerry.
Okay, hello.
Hey, how you doing? I wonder, she might have got a phone call or something like that. Are you
Oh,
okay?
my
Yeah.
apologies. I'm still here. I had something written in my notes I needed to check on real quick. Okay, so yes, I had wrote down that I feel like Cardi B. Can y'all still hear me? My apologies.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so yeah, I had wrote in my notes that I feel like Cardi B is a pick me because after this relationship that she had went through with Offset, which was, just drama all around with her in getting other Black women jumped and cheating and just a lot. Y'all know that I don't got to get into details with that. But my whole thing was, even after that, to jump so quickly into another relationship, I always had a problem with, women who just have problem with being alone and sitting with their pain or sitting with, that situation. So I just feel like that just gives pick me all around, because it's just like there's nothing wrong with being alone, and to jump straight into a relationship with this athlete that we see has other women pregnant, allegedly, or not allegedly, I don't know, but it's just very drama. And then on number 5, I wrote on wanting a husband or marriage been a pick me. I do not feel like it is, but I do feel like it's the way that women go about it. And I do feel like we're seeing a lot of women take the easy route, and we're seeing women I call it the Summer Walker, Danny Lay effect, women thinking that they're better than the next woman. So, you know how those situations ended. So I just really feel like as women, we need to take the time to have boundaries, use discernment. And I'm only 24 years young, but, I'd rather be somewhere single than somewhere with this Cardi B, Danny Lay, Summer Walker effect. And that's all I got to say.
All right. I appreciate you, Jerry. I just wanted to say in the comments to Koa, I'm not quite for sure why you're still here. If you didn't like the conversation or whatever, I don't know why you just didn't leave or why you're insulting people. And I just want to make this clear and this isn't for anybody that's on the panel. It's just for like when I upload it. People will ask me like, well, why you say something like that to her? I want you to know that I love Black women and I love Black girls. But I understand now that not all of us can come along. Not all of us can be invited to the sisterhood, because some of us are too mentally broken, too damaged, too mentally unstable, too disturbed, too brainwashed by the patriarchy, too rooted in pick-meism to come along. And once I identify you as one of those type of people that are a danger to like-minded Black women and Black girls, then instantly you're no longer a sister in my eyes. Like, I'm gonna treat you how I treat everybody else. I'm gonna treat you how I treat these Black dudes. I'm gonna treat you how I treat these white dudes. I'm gonna treat you how I treat these white tea women. I'm gonna treat you how I treat everybody that's not a Black woman or a Black girl. And maybe that can trigger you to understand what you had and what you don't have any longer. And it's really just that simple. You're not going to be a Black woman and come up here and attack another Black woman that's simply speaking her opinion. Also, a Black woman that is in my lives a lot, that's a very intelligent Black woman that always has something good to say. You're not going to attack her for her looks, and let alone attack her because she's pretty and think that it's going to go unanswered. It's just not going to happen. And I really want y'all to know that. And for me, I'm a great ally to have. Really, I am. I'm a great ally to have. I'll ride for you. I'm loyal till the walls fall off. But once I realize that that is not reciprocated and you make me something other than an ally, that's not what you want. But some of y'all, that's just what y'all gonna get. So I just want you to know that, Takoa, like, you're not welcome here any longer. I'm going to look up your name. I'm going to scroll up and find you. I'm going to block you from every page that I got. I'm going to look you up on my YouTube. If I see you there, I'm going to block you there so that you can't ever comment on my stuff again. And you're just simply going to be gone, because I don't tolerate that behavior. Because like I said, I used to get all upset and all of my feelings when I got into it with certain type of Black women, but I realized on this time that I've taken off is that not all Black women are going to be an ally. Not all. Let me block you real quick right now, Takoa. Let me screenshot you. Hold on. Let me block you. Because if you didn't care, you wouldn't still be here. And that's my thing. If you didn't care, it still wouldn't say follow back underneath your name. You do care, and it's okay to care, but I don't care, and I'm going to show you that in actions by blocking you. Bye-bye. Have a great day. Takoa is gone, so y'all don't have to talk to her anymore. I blocked her. But I just wanted to say that I do realize that not all Black women can come along. And that is a sad state. It's actually sad for me, but it's something that just has to be acknowledged, man. It's really, not all of us are in a mental state to be able to come. Serena, you had something to say? I'll go to you and then I'll go to Jagoon. Jagoon, if you had something to say, Serena.
Yeah, I was going to say that I think that Cardi B is the ultimate codependent. She's like the ultimate, because she just is dying to be someone's primary supply, as far as I'm concerned. She's dying to be a narcissist primary supply, to the point where she's almost narcissistic. And I don't think her intention is even to be with the guys. I think that her self-image, and this is where maybe her narcissism comes in, her self-image is that she wants to think that she's the hottest girl going, because all of the girls, when I'm looking at that guy's new baby mothers, the fact that he's got these girls who were two girls who were just had children for him in one, shows that you're just not even a woman of any substance anyway, because he would want him under those circumstances. And then that leads me to think, well, you must be in competition with those women. This ain't even about him. This is about the competition with the women. She centers her self-perception that she's a hot girl. She just wants to think that she's that type of girl. And if you want me to be honest, she's actually
Jehovah's Witness people get you. No, no.
What was that, sorry? Oh, yeah, she's actually she's actually not very pleasing to the eye. Because she puts herself forward in that mannerism where she's constantly trying to size up to women who are absolutely stunning. It leaves you with no choice but to actually, look at her beauty and the way that she carries herself. She's to me, she's part narcissist, part hyper codependent. That's it.
Okay, all right, I got you. I just wanted to say, I think it was somebody in the comments that said, like, to invalidate Cardi B, like, don't invalidate her or whatever, her success. I guess that's what you were trying to say. I just wanted to say that I don't think that Cardi B should be validated. I don't think that Cardi B is any type of special. I think that she's a perfect example of mediocrity and how much you can make money cosplaying as a Black woman as long as you're not Black. You can get invited to certain spaces, you can get uplifted, you can get poured into, you can be successful as long as you imitate a black woman, but you're not really black. So I can't validate a woman like that. I can't validate a woman that is so ignorant and stupid and has poor pussy management and is actually verbally abusive and violent to black women. Like, I just can't do it. And also, if we want to talk about it, yes, her rapping is terrible. She raps like, you know what I'm saying? She has a disorder. Hey, hey, press. Everybody press. Like, I mean, come on now. That wouldn't be acceptable. That wouldn't be accepted by any black person at all. Like, any black woman that came out and spoke in the cadence and the way that she speaks would be looked at like she had a learning disability. And that's just the truth. But for some reason, because this woman has some type of proximity to non-blackness, now all of a sudden, you know, we want to blow her up. Like, what do I look like validating Cardi B? Yes, she has money, but it's a lot of mediocre people that have money. Look at Elon Musk. Look at him. Look at Jeff Bezos. Look at Bill Gates. It's a lot of people that are actually mediocre, but manage to be able to secure a lot of money. So it's just like, yeah, nah, fam. I can't validate her. Like, anybody that saw her, Ordinary Players video and saw the way that lady delivered them lines, anybody to say that she needs any type of validation after seeing that, I just don't even know what to say to you. Like, honestly. But let me go here to Jagoon. And Jagoon and Jagoon.
Good morning, Trigger. Everything you said is correct about her. She's a minstrel. She's a caricature. She's everything they believe that black women are without being a black woman. And this is why she makes the money that she makes, because she's palatable to them, because she's not a black woman, but she's cosplaying and she's a minstrel. You know, minstrels have always made money. As far as her being pregnant again, and you know, like you said, if she was a black woman, oh, they would be talking about her like it's nothing. You know, having sex while pregnant, having another baby out of, having a baby out of wedlock, or while she's still married, and just the type of men she chooses. But as you said too, there are some people who are not going to come along. They're not going to be able to come along. They're not going to be able to grow, because men and women in our community, everything, it seems like their logic is stunted at, oh, you need a man. You ain't got a man. You jealous because you don't have a man. You jealous because of whatever. And it just, it's not logical, but that's the conclusion they come up with everything. They can't debate you on facts or logic. So it's always, you need a man. Who hurt you? I got a man. So that, you know, it's just nonsense. It's nonsense and low vibration. And it's sad that with all the information out there, that although there are a lot of young people who know what's happening and know how to reason and logic, there's still a lot who are just caught up in that toxic, broken, nonsensical reasoning and how they lead their lives. And no matter how much you try, they're just not going to hear you. You know, they're going to look at how you look and say, oh, that's why you feel that way. Or whatever it is, it's always going to be back to being pretty or not having a man and wanting a man. It's just stupid. And this is what, again, they're demonizing people with education, you know, because they want everybody to be stupid. You know, they want everybody to be on the same level as they are. And if you say, oh, well, I'm not on the same level as you, or if you think differently, they go to elitism or classism. And, you know, it's just always something. They don't want to be better, you know, so just leave them alone. Leave them alone to their own degenerate, nonsensical reasoning and lives, because it's pointless and useless at times to even try to talk to them.
All right. I got you. Appreciate you, Jagoon. Let me go up here to Moniqua.
Yes, that is how you pronounce my name. You said it correctly the first time I came up. I just wanted to go to number three, and how Tekoa, I feel like, was a great example of what happens whenever you reach the point of needing to figure out what type of woman you want to be, what type of woman you want to, what type of woman you want to surround yourself with. Because I wouldn't say, I was a reformed pick me, but I do feel like I would, if I didn't feel received, I would kind of dissolve my boundaries a little bit. But I feel like as you get older, you can't do that shit. You can't fake the funk. And with her bringing up the fact of the girls were bullying her, so it was justifiable in her being violent towards women that her man was fucking. That doesn't make sense to me. And like I said, I do feel like whenever it comes to being a pick me, not all but most tend to have a male centered mindset. And I really feel like she was operating in that to where she was like, the women hate me, but the man doesn't get any sort of consequence for not only this, not being loyal, but putting me at risk in regards to my health, you know. But I land there. That's all I wanted to mention.
All right, all right, all right. I got you. I got you. I appreciate you. All right, let me go down here to Chilotam. Hey, how you doing, sister? Let me see if I give you the request to turn your mic on, Chilotam. Oh, I think your connection might be bad. Yeah, I think your connection might be bad, Chilotam. Uh, do y'all hear Chilotam? Okay, okay. You said skip you for now. Okay, okay. Um. All right, so let me go and I'm gonna add one more person back up and fill the box, and then I'll get to the last person that's in there because I'm gonna start wrapping this live up, you guys. I thought we would talk about other things, but it kind of stayed for more focused on Cardi B, which is cool. It's not a problem though. Did you have something to say, Samaya?
Yes, I'm on my 15-minute break.
Okay, okay,
So
okay.
I heard, I think one person, oh, Gabby or Gabrielle, I heard her response and a little bit, but I take calls, so I was trying to put them on hold and everything and listen. So, um, she responded to it being misogynistic that if you think that it's a pick me to want a husband or marriage, and that that needs or requires nuance, and I agree. I don't come from like a bitter place about it. I don't hate men. I actually enjoy men and love their company, even if it's just to laugh. Sometimes it's not even romantic, but just the desire to be a wife. I did want that at one point, but personally, speaking, I just that has changed for me. I do not really think it makes you a pick me to want a husband or want marriage. I just want to know anytime someone says it to me now, why. So that's all there. But that's it.
Okay, all right, all right. I got you. I got you, Samaya. I think Gabrielle wanted to respond, so I'll let Gabrielle rebut to you, and then I'll go to Mrs. A, Miss A, and then I'm gonna start wrapping it up, you guys, because I've been going live now for like 3 hours, man, and that's not even three. It's like almost 4 hours. It's been way too long. I don't know if
Yeah.
we go live this long. Go ahead, Gabrielle.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I definitely heard what Somaya was saying. Like, to me, I'm just kind of blown away that number five, like, that it's even really like something that's like controversial. I mean, like, we know that definition wise, like being a pick me is basically being a woman who throws under women under the bus for male validation, and just like wanting a husband or a marriage, like it just doesn't fall under that category. I know you said that, oh well, when you hear women say they want to be wives or want to be married, your response to them is why. I mean, there could be all kinds of reasons. Like the host was saying, like there have been studies that show that humans are, hardwired to want connection. And again, I'm saying that as someone who's very independent minded, who very much does her own thing, like has traveled by herself around the world, just me, no guy or no friends or anything like that, like just me. But at the same time, it just, if we are speaking factually here, just wanting a husband or just wanting a marriage, it does not make you a pick me. Like that alone doesn't. And that this,
I that much I agree with. Sorry to interrupt, but I do agree with that.
okay, yeah, no, I appreciate it. I mean, I don't know, like it's just something about the idea of saying that all women who want husbands or marriages are pick me's. I think there were a few other ladies who were on like in the box. I think they dropped and they said that, and it just really, I don't know why, because like I'm saying this as a single woman, but just something about that claim, it does just bother me because I do think these conversations about gender really do need nuance. And now I do think that if you put marriage above all else, if you want to be married just for the sake of being married, regardless of the quality of the man, then I would agree that that is a pick me. But if you are a woman who is like comfortable in yourself, you know yourself, and you just say, hey, I'm living a life and my life is great. But if the right guy comes along, I would be open to marriage and like marriage, a husband, if we're aligned on life goals and love and all that stuff. I don't see that as pick me. It just I
I
don't
agree.
yeah.
Your that was your why. So your why makes sense. I would say, okay, well, I hope you find someone. If I meet someone, I'll give them your number if I think y'all will be a fit. So I agree to that 100%. I just want you to know, like, we're on the same page. I'm single too. I just got a dog 2 days ago. I
Oh, that's
enjoy
awesome. I love
him.
dogs.
Me too, and starting
Congratulations.
I'm starting to travel. Y'all, it is a journey. He's sleeping right now, but he's a Yorkie and he is spoiled. This is new for me. And I'm like, I want partnership and I am tired of the dating scene kind of right now. I'm enjoying it, but I just to not go down that route how some people do when they're like, well, something, you know how people say some things just happen? Two kids in, a live-in baby daddy. No, I don't want to slip in no way out of loneliness. And so he is fulfilling that right now. He's asleep.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad that we both like understand where the other is coming from. I think that's awesome with like your dog. I'm just a big animal person, so that's so cool.
Thanks.
All right,
Thank
I
you.
got you guys. I'm gonna go down here lastly to Mrs. A. Miss A, sorry.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Anthea. Maybe you'll learn it one day.
I know I be scared to say it because I feel like every time I say it wrong. That's why
I
I started saying
know.
Miss A because I was like, oh my goodness, I don't want to mess it up.
No. No. Yeah. I'm just piggybacking off like what Gabriel was saying. Like, yeah, today was actually quite an eye opener, like on how like a lot of women are feeling and like how they're viewing things, and it's just crazy, like how they keep talking about Cardi. Like, it's like we've got all these people who've got like freaking gloves on and their capes on, like for her, and for what? And the other thing, the race too definitely does play on whether you're judged for being a baby mama or not. I definitely felt that. I think I've told you guys before that I am a mother. I've got a kid, and the way people treated me in my community versus, I think if I was another race, it would be completely different. It's like you're already like a disappointment, like, and it's actually like quite insane. And also the number four one about women wanted to be basically for them like to be rescuing these men and stuff, and also you're willing to do any and everything like to fight over a man's pride. Like, a man will never fight for you like that. I don't know, or maybe I'm just negative now, I don't know, but yeah, that's all I had to say. But it's always a pleasure speaking to you ladies, and yeah, I love you all.
All right,
Sisterhood first.
thank you so much. It's always good to hear from you, sis. Now I am going to get in the live, but is there anything else anybody has to say real quick before I get out of here, Miss Chrissy, baby? Because I know Gabrielle spoke really recently. So did you have anything to say, Miss Chrissy, baby?
I just wanted to say our mere presence as Black women trigger people. Our mere existence make people uncomfortable because we are special. There's nothing wrong with adorning yourself, moisturizing yourself, standing tall with your head up high. They will do anything to make you feel smaller. Any tactic, even using the Cardi B's or even using ourselves against each other to not recognize who we really are. We are the prototype. We are the Eve Jean. We are beautiful of all different shades, colors, sizes, and hair textures. I don't care what anyone says on this This website, these apps out in the world, they go so hard because they're triggered just by our mere presence. And if you can just tap into that power, we will be so well off. And that's all. Be beautiful. Everyone love Black women to the point that they hate us.
Alrighty. I got you, and I appreciate that, and I received that, Miss Chrissy, baby. I just wanted to say, you guys, I appreciate all of y'all. I even appreciate the ladies that I disagree with for coming up, because when there's conflict, that's always entertaining. That's really a lot of times when people join in, and because they want to like debate a point or something like that. So, but yeah, like I said, I just wanted to have this live today because, somebody on my YouTube wanted me to speak about Cardi B, and I really didn't feel like doing a whole video on her, even though I might, I guess, about her stupid choices right now, like, and how she's being like handled with kid gloves and just coddled in a way that I know that if she was really perceived as a Black woman, like they say, she would not be getting this type of treatment that she's getting. She would be torn apart, ripped apart, torn to pieces. I've seen so much grace that Black women have given her. Takoa, who was in here, is a perfect example of that. And if that was a Black woman, man, I'm telling you right now, there would have been no grace. She would have been everything but a child of God. Ran through, bust down, stupid idiot, this, that, and the third. And that's crazy. And let me respond real quick to this person in the comments that said BSMC. He says, do y'all have a job to be on live during this time of the day? LMFAO, her net worth is above you. I'm going to tell you, just like I told the other person that said this, her net worth is above you too. So you weaponizing somebody's money that you don't even have is pathetic, desperate, and like almost Stanish. It's like bottom feeder-ish, because it's not the money that you have. You just as broke. And if nobody has a job, why are you here in the comments typing? That's my question. And social media is my job. So there's your answer. But my thing is, why are you here? Where's your job at that you could be in here typing? And this is just, like I said, this is what, like, I think like parasocial relationships and like, bottom feeder behavior represents, is that how can you pocket watch somebody else's money that you will never get and never achieve, to weaponize the fact that somebody else got money against somebody that you say don't got none, and you don't got none either. Like, at least not to that level or degree. What what are we talking about? Y'all don't find that weird? Y'all don't find that lame? Like,
They actually they don't even make any sense. Like, it's actually
no.
totally weird. I've been here throughout the life, but I've also been working while I've been
Yeah.
here.
And
And
most of the
also,
ladies
it's
be
like I
working.
also feel a way about me even like even saying that. Actually, I shouldn't have even said that. I'm sorry. I should have just said I'm jobless as well.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
cause what the hell? What's your problem? Go away then. Go. Who asked you?
It's so weird. It's so weird. And it's like when people say, oh, y'all don't got nothing better to do than be commenting, but then they'll be in the chat box commenting. And it's like, you're doing exactly what you said we should be doing. Or they'll be like, I don't think that you should be having this type of live. I don't think that you shouldn't be
Yeah.
doing
Okay.
this.
Well done. Go away though.
Yeah,
Literally.
it's so weird. It's just like, okay, you telling me what to do, but then you telling me not to say nothing about nobody else, but you saying something about me. It's so weird. But anyway, you guys, it's really not that serious. Like, those comments will always come. Like, literally every live people leave comments like that. So it's not a big deal. But I just want to say, like, Black women, I love you. I think that Black women are awesome, amazing, special, valuable. And, I really think that we have to work on building up our sisterhood. But an unfortunate part now that I'm starting to see is that we also have to identify the Black women that are not on our side. And those Black women have to be excommunicated from the sisterhood. Like, they just can't be there. Like, they just can't be there. Thanks, Miss Chrissy, baby. But yeah, like, and my birthday is coming up, so I'm finna be like chilling pretty soon here. But so I'll do another hiatus where I'll be gone, but it's just that I'll be celebrating my B-Day. But yeah, so if y'all want to cash at me $2 million, since I'm so broke, y'all could go ahead and cash at me $2 million each, you guys, to $protect DW. Yeah, I'd appreciate that because I am a broke loser that be online chronically online with no help. So I do need those coins. Okay. But I'm just playing. But anyway, but like I said, I do realize that now, like us as black women, that there are some black women that legitimately cannot come and that they are actually harmful and dangerous to other black women. And I just wanted to say that because that's very important. That's something to, like, honestly, we it's something that I've had to come to grips with for real. And I know that it's something that a lot of other black women that I speak to have had to come to grips with too. It is some black women that just can't come, and they are a danger to black women and black girls, just like Miss Chrissy Baby said. So with that being in mind, just moving forward, my energy will probably be a little different to women that I deem a danger, because me being nice has really gotten me nothing but like knives, like plunged directly in my back and behind the scenes. So I just yeah, I realized that that's probably not the best route to take, what I've been doing. But anyway, I do like some of Beyonce music for sure. Chill on Tam. But anyway, you guys, I'll see y'all later. I hope that y'all have a great weekend. And I hope that y'all have a whole bunch of fun. And I hope that y'all chill and take some time to have some self-care and everything else, y'all. I love y'all so much, and I hope y'all have a great weekend. I might come back over the weekend. I'm not for sure. Just because, like I said, this is getting close to my B-Day, and I don't give my exact B-Day date just because, it's social media and how people be weird and stuff. But yeah, so I might not be available, but if I am, you know what I'm saying, I'll do one more live to y'all. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Miss Chrissy Baby says she about to wear some red lipstick. Girl, looky here. Okay, Miss Chrissy Baby. She seen that picture and she said, oh, okay. She cute. Let me find some type of way to put this lady down. And that is just wild to me. Like, I've never seen a woman attacked for having a cute profile picture, like, especially by another woman. Now, I can see a man doing that. You know how men do weird stuff like that. But a woman? That was so weird and crazy. Like, and that was just nuts. And I'm sorry I said what I said about her. You know what I'm saying? But that was just the truth. And it was just the truth, man. I couldn't lie. Because she just blew me. Like, that was just crazy. And I had to defend my girl, Miss Chrissy Baby. Like, I really love her. She's here a lot. And she's awesome. All right, y'all. All right, I'll see y'all later. I'm rambling now. See y'all later. Thanks so much for coming. Appreciate y'all. And thanks to the last ladies that I see on the panel, Gabrielle, Miss A. I'm sorry, I still gonna say it because I don't want to mess it up. And I don't know why your name be whooping my behind like that, because I be feeling like I
It
said
doesn't
it
even
right.
make sense. Because think
It's
about
crazy.
Cynthia, right? But then say Anthea.
Anthea.
There you go.
Anthea. Okay, because see, it was
Yeah,
like
instead
one
of
time I said it
Cynthia,
and
it's an A.
okay, Cynthia. Anthea?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Because maybe it's my accent that makes it sound so bad.
Maybe you're feeling weird about your accent.
Yeah, maybe that is because I feel like I'm saying it badly. So I just, like, every time I say it, I be like, no, this don't sound right. And then
Like,
I
oh
just get
shit.
scared.
Here we go. Here we go.
But then I get scared, and then I'm like, oh my gosh, she's already told me her
No,
name a
no, no,
billion
no.
times. And then I'm like, I don't want to keep messing it up. So I'm like, okay, if I just say Miss A, then I know that I'm not messing it up, and I won't just have a brain fart and then mess it up all over again. But I'm so sorry. Hopefully that's not offensive just for me to
No
say
need to
that.
be sorry. Respect you, bro. And also, a very good conversation. And you see how language as well. It's like bro, man, guys, and all this. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
use it. Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
all right. I appreciate you, sis. I'm gonna let I'm sorry, before I get out of here, I'll let Miss Shay speak before I get out of here. I haven't seen you in a long time. How you doing, Shay? Did you have anything to say?
Girl, can y'all hear
Hey,
me?
yes.
So, I've been trying to refrain from Cardi B. She's such a dumbass bitch. Um,
You going hard off the rip. Oh my goodness.
because you can't have a baby with every nigga you be with. Now, I understood the situation with. I didn't understand it because you know after being cheated on 400 million times, you would think, okay, I need to leave. But I think, and this is just my take, y'all, but she's friends with Megan, right? And so you would think that all these girlies that see Megan, because Megan is like, I think Cardi is older than her. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think all the rap girlies that be trying to talk like Meg and be like, oh, I don't care about a dude, da da da. I think they all be having animosity towards her for real. And this is not about Megan. This is just what I noticed. But I feel like they don't really like her because Meg is really about that for real, for real. Like, she's really, like, what she says about in her songs, she really means that shit. And all the other rap girlies, they just doing that for a check. Like Cardi B, talking about some broke boys don't deserve no kitty, all that stuff. Like, they just be saying it just because it sound good. Meg saying it because it's like, I'm living this. So it's like, there's no way. Like, why would you sit up here and get pregnant by this man? And I feel like a lot of women get pregnant because they want to feel important when they don't have nothing else going on. And I hate that for her because Cardi is so funny. She's so beautiful. But this is just a simple case of low self-esteem. That's just what it is. It don't matter if she can put on a pound of makeup and get her body done and stuff. She's still not seeing what we see. And it's just crazy. I would never get pregnant by a dude that I just like, they just started talking a couple months ago, I think, and you already having this man baby. Like, you do not need a souvenir for every relationship that you be in with these dudes. And that's all I'm gonna say.
All right. I got you. I mean, I definitely agree with you, for sure. And I do believe, that, that a lot of them say stuff that they don't believe and they don't agree with. I mean, Cardi B don't even write her own music, so there's that. But I definitely believe they do have animosity to Meg, because that I do believe that she mean what she say just by the way that she moves. So I definitely agree. I'd agree with everything that you said. I think that everything that you said was on point. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, you guys. I was in the live, Shay. I just saw you in the request box. I just wanted to make sure I gave you a chance to speak before I got out of here.
Oh
All right,
yeah, most definitely.
all right.
Thank you for letting me up.
Oh, no problem, sis. All right, I'll see all of you guys later. Y'all have a great
Bye, guys.
weekend.